What the fuck is this cursed shit? What the fuck? How did they know? How did they know I was working on Dustborn 2? How did... You can't spoil that shit. That's NDA. You can. Gnome? Just fucking spoiling Dustborn 2? That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we're starting, huh? I am fucking tired. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm tired. I sure am. I was gonna say I needed, like, maybe a little bit more time, but I don't know. Oh, I find that really funny. So Dustborn Dev, that's their 5th super chat on my live stream, which I find really funny because it confirms that Rance's ult account is literally, like, it's probably like 2 or 3 that you just cycle the cooldowns on changing the name for, which is funny. I wasn't sure if you, like, remade one every time. That's, like, a lot of effort. I can't wait for, like, not Dustborn Dev to hit, like, their 3rd super, so that I can confirm that it's at least, like, 2. Then maybe it's, like, 3 or 4. I don't know. You just finished another interview, so you're tired as well? True? I mean, did it go well? Go alright? I just realized that the waiting screen with this background music is, like, kind of ominous. Like, that's kind of crazy, you know? Dustborn is my most viewed game of the year, apparently. That's fucking hilarious. Well, it's because it's such a good game, of course. Hello there, Choi. The Choi? Koi? Hi? Sorry, this is probably extremely rude, but, like, when I see your name, I just picture Fuomoko saying, like, hi? Huh? What? Like the I sound. You're Dustborn's biggest fan. You are writing a Mauler-style script right now. What is a Mauler script? My name is Butcher Destiny. Hi? Butchered? Yeah, I'm sorry, my friend. What have I called you? Hey. Is it hey? Is it hi? Is it who? Who? Literally who? Who? No, see, I'm not writing a script because the script is done. There's actually a few sections that I'm not super sure about. I don't know. Because I'm like, it's my first time trying to write something, I guess. How do you say? Online consumption? And I'm like, people are gonna click off after the first minute. First minute? They're already gone. Probably. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, man. Hello. Whoa. What the fuck was happening with my mouth there? Whoa. Why is that happening? I felt like my mouth was being fucking weird or I don't know, man. People watch some long-ass video essays. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it has to be interesting. That's a problem. multi-hour videos. Each video talks about one thing about the game. One would be atmosphere, the second would be story, and so on. I'm being hyperbolic. Yeah. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I was considering whether I wanted to do it a chapter at a time. Right? Because one of the biggest disadvantages that I have, I think, as a small creator, right, is that, I don't know, man, people watch some terrible ass video essays. Yeah, you right. You right. Just like whatever keeps our attention for like a few hours, you know? But I was considering doing it a chapter at a time in individual videos so that maybe one of them hits the algorithm. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna make this thing. You have to do an exclamation point if you actually want to bonk me. Nonk? Why are you bonking me? But yeah, My brain needs to work. Brain, please work. How can I not remember? I was literally gonna say something very simple, and my brain can't remember it at all. Why can't it remember it? Oh yeah, because if I publish something that's pretty long and then it doesn't algorithm at all, then people just kind of like, I don't know, it feels bad. It does feel a little bad, I'm gonna be honest with you. But then it's like, well, just make better content. And it's like, you know, you're right. You're right. I probably should have thought about that. It's to show how much I love? Wait, what the? Wait. Why are you equivalating bonking me to loving me? My actual question is, how are you equivalating those two without knowing? How would you know that? I've never said that out loud. Why would you assume that bonking my head with your flagpole would make me happy? I don't understand. I've literally never said anything like that in my entire life. Here's what you do. You make your model wear a Trump hat, add the word woke every couple minutes in the script, and people would stay. You know what's really funny about that? Is that there's literally a line in the script where I'm like, where I talk about that thing that Bullet is saying, where it's like, you will never forget the woke mind virus line. Like, when I'm doing one of the chapter summary for that chapter, I was literally like, man, I can't believe they called out the woke mind virus. I was like, bro, red thread, I was trying so hard to not put woke into this script. Like, I was explicitly going out of my way to not say the word woke. And you fucking, like, put it in there. Whip? Why whip? Nani? Maybe if it was, like, gentle. Maybe that'd be fine. We could just get someone to put Katharina in the Playboy suit. That'd get people's attention. Yeah, what I should do is the thumbnail for Were We Wrong about... Sorry. The thumbnail for the Dustborn video should just be like... I'll just put, like, lewd metaphor fan art. Like, it'll have, it'll have packs in the middle, but then, like, the two on the side are just gonna be, like Katharina in a bunny outfit, and I say Freerin in the script, so I should put Freerin in the thumbnail as well. Also clearly put Freerin in a bunny suit. Both of them. Both of them will be in Playboy bunny suits, and we're gonna get them to click. We're gonna get all the gooners to click. God. I need help. I need mental assistance. Okay. So, well, alright. Now is the time for 3 a.m. intrusive thought level questions of what? Like how many scantily clad anime girls I need to put on the Dustborn video so that people actually click on it? Should commission an artist to paint Sai in a bunny outfit? I could literally just draw Sai in a bunny outfit. What are you talking about? I mean, I guess the idea is that maybe my art isn't the most clickable, right? But, I mean, I would just do it. People liked my shitty Edelgard drawing, apparently, for that was voted best thumbnail by YouTube's algorithm. Very funny to me. God, I'm so fucking tired. But I really wanted to play Metaphor. I was like, I want to play it so bad. I'm literally obsessed with it. If Cubones are cursed to wear their mother's skull, what happens if a Cubone's mother is a Ditto? I guess they wouldn't get a skull, right? Do Dittos turn back to mush when they die? Because I think that would mean that it would just go away, right? No? These are questions that Coolriz can't answer. Who's Coolriz? Is that someone I should know? Is their name actually Coolriz Skibbity Giat? Alright, the menu sounds are making my ears feel things. I was gonna talk about something. What was I gonna talk about? Oh, in the case that you wanted to play, by the way, crazy new flag bearer update. You know that Slay the Spire mod that no one plays, that I made, but no one plays it, because it's bad. Someone was literally like, I made a Chinese translation, please put it into the game. And I was like, huh? Like, what do you mean? This person just, like, throws an entire fucking localization file at me, like, huh? I mean, hopefully it's, like, a decent translation and not, like, just Google translated every word. I mean, I assume not. Who knows? Maybe there's just, like, a virus on my computer now because I unzipped the file, but I also fixed some bugs. That's crazy. I was so concerned about reopening the software. Because here's the thing, is I don't remember what the fucking workspace is. I never remember what the name of it is, and I have like 3 workspaces installed on my computer at least. There's more than that, but I'm like, man, I really hope I open this in the right one, because I think if I open it in the wrong one, it, like, fucks everything up. So I need to make sure I don't open the project in the wrong one, because it'll fuck everything up. But I was pleased to find out that there were 2 very funny bugs, in my opinion. The first one was that if you have Rewind, this is going to make no sense, I guess, for all the people that have never played Flagbearer and don't care and don't know what I'm talking about. And that's fine, you know, it's cool. It's cool. Rewind puts cards back in your hand. And the assumption with Rewind is that, at the very least, you will probably have something in your discard pile, because it is very difficult for, what's it called? It is very difficult to, like, exhaust your entire hand and graveyard in the time that it would take for you to also play Rewind. Which I guess what you could do is that if you made, like, a bajillion mana, and then you played a whole bunch of powers, then you would have nothing in your graveyard. Yeah, rewind would break the game because you would not have... It makes a temporary array of cards to move, but it can't do that if there are no cards in your discard. So you make an empty array, and then it's like, I can't put things from this empty array into your hand. Which I thought was really funny, because I was like, oh, I guess, like, that never happened, because, like, how the fuck do you exhaust your entire hand? Can you open the game and run in a circle? Oh, I thought moving the menu, like, if you look at the menu, and you see, like, the menu items, like, kinda... Do you see them, like... Do you see how they're, like, moving? You see how the pink blot is moving around? Just focus on the pink blot, and then like if you focus on that, then you'll be able to pay attention to what I'm doing. Yeah. You can hear them as well. Yeah, exactly. So like I'm making your auditory. I'm stimulating your auditory senses and also your visual senses. Unfortunately, there is no philo... What is it called? Philo-vision? I don't know what that... Like, I can put my hand through. I can't touch you, unfortunately. But that'd be pretty cool. Clearly, we're not trying hard enough. I'll start a new thing in members. Here's... I was like, here, connect to... remote connect to... I'm not gonna finish that. Okay, anyways, so... The other thing that I was gonna say was there was the same problem on the card Grasp Fate, because it put cards in your hand. So if you had less than the amount of cards that you could possibly put in your hand from Grasp Fate, yeah, I was like, where's my love and sponsorship? Oh god, yeah, it's like, here, you can connect to this code. We can, you can tell when it's active. Yeah, I was surprised, because it was like, oh, I guess if you don't have enough cards to put in your hand from Grasp Fate, then... Like, if you have less than 10 cards, then that would imply... Well, you would have had to exhaust a lot of cards. So I fixed that as well. Anyways, that's what I've been doing the past few days, was bug fixing and trying to figure out how do I put localization files into the right spot without breaking my project. So that was cool. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, what if I just, like, did donut holes? This is like a little too much, right? Like, I should probably make the donut hole a little bit bigger, and then it doesn't give people as much motion sickness. Yeah. Or I could like do it around this tree and then give people giga motion sickness. I don't remember what we were doing. Do y'all remember what we were doing? Because we did some follower things. People like tight holes, though. Yeah, you're right. So I should spin in a tighter hole instead of a big one. You're not serious. Also riding a sword. Yeah, I guess we have stroll. We can go for a stroll. I mean, what the fuck do we do with the last days? You know what I mean? Social links and social stats, nothing specific. To talk to our boy. I think you broke into Luis's ship. We did.
Oh, it's you.
Looking for clues for the inheritance.
Oh, right.
I hope we get some more quests, because I really liked that we got a quest for Brigitta's, like, first thing. Damn. Fucking, shit's gone, dude. Traveling here by Gauntlet Runner, you'd think we were practically next door to the capital. Yet, as I fled for my life, the nearest settlement felt leagues away. I recall wanting to lie down and give up on several occasions. Probably hard to tell now, but this was once the village's main road, full of people crossing every which way. Used to be able to see the mountains cresting the horizon above the rooftops. It was beautiful. I wish I could have seen it like that. I can see it. I can see it, bro.
You.
Oh. You didn't like that answer? Damn, that's crazy. It's been 7 years since that day. Felt like forever ago. And yet, only the blink of an eye at the same time.
Huh.
Afterwards, I was shuffled between various relatives. Nothing more than another mouth to feed. Fitting, I suppose, of the burden I'd become. I went to the site of our manor, but all I found was rubble. A few walls were sort of standing, but it was a sorry sight compared to how I see it in my mind. Except I discovered a letter. Ooh. Inheritance? There was a corner of my father's study that seemed to have been designed to withstand a fire. Ooh. I found a box there with a letter inside, and I recognized the writing as my father's.
Hey.
I'm afraid I must ask you a favor. I have no doubt this is his will. I know I must read it, but I'm gonna go over there and do just that alone. But would you mind waiting? That's cool, bro. Go do what you gotta do, my dude.
Yeah.
I'll be right here.
Thanks.
Well, it's a good thing we found this. Seems I do indeed have an inheritance. The will said the family's treasure was dispatched to the royal capital. Ooh.
What?
Let's do it then.
Yeah.
Yes, but it doesn't give a specific location. The letter is unfinished. I mean, how could it be? No one expected a murderous... What? How could it be? No one expected a murderous, rampaging human. Like, how did they get it to the capital, or why is the will not finished? You got this, dude. I guess I could have just chilled.
Sorry.
When I think back to that day. My father names me the sole heir of his estate. He even addresses the letter to my beloved son, Leon. How could the letter be finished? Well... Normally you write a will, like, well in advance, right? Like, supremely far in advance. But I guess, I don't know... I suppose if Stroll's parents weren't, like, old, then maybe they didn't... They started writing it, and then they didn't finish it, or something. Or, again, if they were writing in the midst of the attack, then obviously it wouldn't have been finished. The only shame at such endearments, but as it stands now, the inheritance has but one purpose, to repay the debts owed to my parents and my people. So if they would see our house rebuilt...
Oh, definitely.
I'll be whatever they want me to be, a noble of prominence or otherwise. I can make the people speak the name of House Lyria with reverence. I was going to say revenge. Once it lives on the tip of everyone's tongue. Maybe then I'll be able to embrace the words, my beloved son. Never imagined the day would come that I'd come to terms with these feelings. Value you so much more. Nice.
I must use my nobility for good.
Huh. Man, I wonder who our next character is going to be. I'm sure I entrusted the inheritance to someone in the capital, but I have no clue where it might be.
What do I do?
It is a big city. No idea what he did there, beyond the facts that he would always come home bearing gifts bearing fish as gifts. Grandtrad was able to source fresh fish from Brylehaven, but in Halia, they were a rare feast.
Aha!
I got it! Fish market, some dude at the fish market. I'll once more take advantage of your generosity. When we return to Grandtrad, will you help me walk in my father's footsteps? It still turned out fruitless, so I'll need all the help I can get.
This one's important.
Oh shit! We did actually get a quest! Let's fucking go!
Alright.
Nice. Is this where Stroll does an Alonzo and pulls out a knife? Damn. Yo, that shit was crazy. I was like, I did not expect that to be in this video game. Holy shit. That was wild, man. I don't know. It had, what was it? It had Dimitri vibes. Same kind of thing, I guess, right? Or I was like, what the fuck did Rodrigue say? Motherfucker. You had one job! My parents had me, yeah, sorry, write my will. I don't know if I read Solo at 8. Weird that they kept taking me on walks on cliffs after that. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wouldn't be the first time active suicide attempt in an Alice game? Really? I shouldn't be laughing at this, but it's like, I know there's like the Persona 3. I'm gonna Persona 3 myself. I have to play Persona 3, man. That shit looks like it rocks.
Wonderful.
Yeah, damn. I mean, like he whipped that shit out, man. He took his dagger and then just like took it out, you know? Like he took it out immediately. The only other one I remember is I don't know. I don't know who that is, but
Apologies.
Alright, let's go talk to Heisme. Hello, Heisme.
it's you.
How's it going? Go to your village.
Yes. In days gone by,
Hasn't changed a bit. Yes, this is my hometown. Apologies for dragging you all this way.
Tadari.
It's me, Heisme. I have returned and I have something to discuss. I've known Tadari for a long time, you see. He's the leader of the village.
Just
Although I should warn you now that you'll not be welcomed here. Might feel some hostility in the air. Yeah, it's cool, bro.
my thanks.
Heisme, is that you? You're looking gray in the ears, my friend. That's awesome. Their ears just start being a little gray. Hello there. As if the ears were any kinder to you, Tadari. Lamau! Yeah, you look like shit too. That was during the only arc in 5 where I actually cared about what was going on. Damn. Yeah, we might play 5, so I don't know. I mean, if this game's anything to go by, right? Like, maybe I'll play 5. Or maybe, like, SMT games, I don't know. We are, we're in the arc for it. I heard you left the Royal Knights, but it's good to see you again. Who's this? This is Subscribe. Don't forget to. A traveling companion of mine. He's standing in the tournament for the throne.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, is that why you've come back to the village?
No.
My boy. I came to see the ceremony. The cemetery. I'm trying to find a place where my son can rest. Ah, your boy's gone on ahead, then. He passed away before I could bring him here. At the very least, I thought I might let him rest somewhere with a view of the village. He loved running with the wind in his face. Surely, I thought, he'd like the hill. I know it's not something the villagers would easily accept, but...
Yes.
I see. Well, sounds like a wonderful idea to me. But you know, the cemetery is sacred to the village. I fear you might be right. Not certain how they'll respond. Would you allow me to take the urn? I imagine that seeing it will prompt their cordiality, not sympathy.
Please.
Please do.
Here.
I always used to train here when I was young. Look closely. You'll see this tree is riddled with claw marks. I know because it was my claws that left them. Brings back memories. Of course, having shaken the trees, I'd get a swarm of bugs coming down on my head, and of course I'd go whinging. Right? Whinging? To Tadari about it. That's cute. Having trouble imagining it? Yeah, because you're like an old dad. I think Persona 5 is easily the worst of the modern Persona games. The game is still fine, but I found it disappointing after 3 and 4. Yeah, it's like, I think I've seen a little bit... I've seen like a little bit too much of 4, I think. Because I watched part of someone's playthrough of it. I don't know if I just like wouldn't remember the details, but I've seen a non-zero amount of 4. So I don't know if... Like, and I think I remember like one of the major plot twists, so I feel like it would be... I feel like it would not be as interesting. So I guess 3 is an option. My one friend said he like really liked 3. So maybe 3 is the play. It didn't do all too much with its characters, because God, they get basically no growth. Plus, they keep the tired, old, stupid, rundown, and annoying tropes going. That's fair. I actually don't have problems with the idea of tropes. I think I've said this before, but it's like... I guess part of what Metaphor is posturing is that, like, there are archetypes. Like, people are... Like, the reason we tell the same stories over and over again is because we need to hear the same stories over and over again, right? Like, the people who haven't experienced a Heisme character, right? Like, the people who have not experienced, like, a Maria character, right? That means they haven't learned the things from those stories, which is why we retell them a lot. So, I don't actually have issues with recognizing or seeing archetypes or tropes. Yeah, I don't think that generally bothers me. It's usually like the execution of it that matters to me. I guess like putting a twist on it helps, right? So that you don't have to be looking at literally the same shit all the time. But the overarching stories, you know, they tend to be the same, right? Yeah. Which I guess, yeah, that's a good point, Poi. Is that, like, an archetype of a character may look a particular way, right? Like, in a story, you might assume a few things, right? But how that kind of person deals with different scenarios can vary between stories. Like, Heisme, in this case, like, was guilt-ridden for... like, not taking care of his boy, right? That's only one of the things you can talk about with, like, a parental figure, right? Mishima is so wasted, which is sad because he is almost able to do something on his own. What are we talking about? I was talking about how I might be interested in, like, playing another Atlus RPG. Like a Team P RPG. And I was like, oh, I might play 5 because I've heard 5 is good. And then I said I probably won't play 4 because I know a little too much about the story. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember like the big plot twist in 4, which sucks because, like, I remember when I was watching, I was like, whoa, holy shit, that's crazy. Like it's not that, like, I guess it did surprise me. Like, the twist in 4 surprised me, and I was like, whoa, oh my god. What the fuck, dude? So. And in 5, a confidant that can do anything on their own is a miracle. Your brain half functions, 5 is not that surprising. You'd be surprised. I don't know. I feel like I don't predict too much when it comes to stories. Right? Or like I made the prediction about Heisme. Right? Because, like, it felt like my intuition senses were just... Like, it felt weird, right? Like, everybody was way too forward about, like, yeah, go kill this guy. Like, he's over there. Like, we know how to get to him. Like, how did you know how to get to this guy? And, like, why is there such a big bounty on his head? Why did someone, like, pull me aside and was like, oh, I made that bounty. Hey, come to our village. And then, like, the fucking, like, the governor was immediately on my side of, like, yeah, and we're gonna give you town support. It's like, it was so fucking sus. It was so sus. So, like, I predicted a bit there with Heisme, but, like, I genuinely don't feel like I don't know. I feel like things frequently surprise me in stories, is what I want to say. Like, I'll predict, I just don't feel like whatever. And the twist in 4 is an actual blindside. Yeah, which is, it's so interesting. It's so interesting to me. And, like, I don't remember any of the characters' names and stuff, so, like, I don't really want to talk about it. But I was like, whoa. And, like, I felt like a lot of the context of the game, too, makes it like, oh, man, like, oh, that's so bad, dude. So, anyways. So I can't play 4, is my point. I wouldn't feel comfortable playing 4. Can you believe that Nanako is the true killer? Of course, every time. Every time. Devil Survivors is also a really good Megaten game. Not quite Persona, not quite SMT, mainline, and interesting history. So, define Megaten. Is that, like, this team? Like, this team who worked on, like, Persona, SMT... Like, it's those people? Or no? Or is Megaten a different studio that did something similar to this game? Or, like, to this studio? There's likable characters and a good story. It just doesn't excel compared to the other two. But the other two have much lower lows, both in gameplay and story. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know, because I obviously like gameplay, right? But I think you were saying, Poi, that, like, Metaphor does a lot with its game systems, and by comparison, like, the archetype system stuff is, like, very fleshed out, as opposed to what happens in the other games, so I don't know. But it sounds like if I was going to try any of them, I would try 3, and then I can continue making jokes about Persona 3ing myself. Now that Atlus has a thing for big surprise twists, I'm constantly looking for it and that ruins it. Sure. A good twist is usually something you can see the signs of beforehand, either leading up to it or in retrospect. Yeah. I mean, I think that's fair. 4 has the best characters, 3's plot, but I felt 3's characters lacking compared to the other two. 4's story being the weakest. Really? I heard people really liked 4. Oh, I guess this is the other thing, too. I know that... Sorry, I've been told this opinion as well, is that, like, people are a little divisive on which one is their, like, favorite Persona game, for example. I actually... It's a good thing that this came to mind, but I've heard some people are like... Like, people who are super diehard on 5, like, can't agree with people that, like, 3 is okay. You know what I mean? They're like, nah, 3 is terrible, and 5 is the best thing ever. It's like, well, what did you expect from the internet, right? Like, they're literally incapable. Literally incapable of any understanding, so, you know, unsurprising. But I forgot that in particular, I think because 3, 4, and 5 likely have a lot of major differences, right? Like, maybe they tackle different themes or have different vibes or whatever, right? That it's like... how do we say it? There are things that are different enough that people vibe with different things. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Digital Devil Saga is where it's at. Those 2 games go hard. Mega 10 is more the game mechanics of SMT 3 Nocturne. Okay, I don't know what that means, but yeah. Oh, what about... There was an SMT 5 remake. Is that a thing that I should play? I don't know. I find SMT games to really suffer from law and chaos themes. It makes so their villain and characters are really predictable. Most people like the one they played first the most. Yeah, I think that's an obvious bias. Which I guess for me is going to be like, nah, Metaphor is the best game ever. All of these other Team P or like Studio P, Studio Zero games are shit. All of them suck because Metaphor is the best. 99% of the time, the law sides, most of the time are the actual evil sides. Like, bruh, please. I'd be more likely to trust Black Frost than I would any angel in the Pantheon. Okay, so I want to make something very clear. The thing that I love, or one, you know, thing on the archetype, I guess, I don't know, right? Like, it's a classic, right? One of my favorite things is when angels are just fucking, like, psycho, crazy people, you know? Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I really don't know what to say. Because it's so real, you know? It's like, I'm the paragon of justice. Like, I am the paragon of all that is holy. You will listen to me. And it's like, God, please kill me. God, I need this angel to kill me now. Holy shit. Like literally, please, God. Yeah. That's why I thought Blasphemous was really cool, by the way. And, you know, mind you, I think, like, playing those games, it was a little less compelling for me based on what I like in a Metroidvania. But I do actually think, like, Blasphemous's lore and, like, all of its setting is, like, the coolest shit ever. It's very cool. Vengeance is something you could play, but it's whatever. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I really like when the church is like very, very evil. It's dope. If you're gonna play 5, you gotta play Royal. The game is somehow way easier than base Persona 5, but it is the better version. I'm hard burnt on 5 because I've played that game a combined total of 23 times and completed the compendium a total of 3 times, and would have been 4 if I had grabbed Michael on my Switch copy of 5. Okay, I don't know what those are. Baptized flower. You would like Chiaki then? I'm assuming that is, I don't know. And I hyperbolize a little bit, like, you know, like I'm not actually into yanderes, for example, you know, that, like, it's a little much. But everyone's like, oh, do you like angels because they're like sweet, wholesome human beings? And it's like, no. I think it's very interesting that when you're willing to die on a hill for your beliefs, like, that usually that's bad, right? So whenever you have a paragon of a belief, particularly when it is in relation to, like, religious figures, usually the interpretation is that that's bad, right? Which is, like, honestly, actually why I like Rhea so much, I think. She was legit just like, you raided the tomb, I sentence you to death, and it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, that went from 0 to 100 real fucking fast. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? But it's cool. It's really cool. It's like, we're just defending our doctrines, and it's like, yeah! Yeah, we are, I guess. Cool. Please step on me. I mean, yeah, but if you think I'm going down the law route of vanilla SMT5, and third time, you're actually drinking Slurm despite knowing what that is? What? Yeah, Angels as unforgiving engines of order is some primo shit. Straight up, like, actually. It reminds me a lot of, like, Azorius, too, from, like, Ravnica, where it's like, we must maintain order. And then it's like, wait, but, like, clearly that's not... But, like, guys, we can't do this. And it's like, no. You broke the law. Now time to get judged by the Supreme Judge. It's like, wait. Oh, my... So fair, my problem tends to be when they go that route, the antagonists begin to take a hit quality. I like my characters to have a little more motivation than just the law. Blasphemous was definitely cool, but JRPGs just make it so some god you don't even know the true mastermind. What? I maybe would have lost the sauce there a little bit. But yeah, it's like, the thing is, the reason why, as Sable put it very eloquently, which is like an unforgiving engine of order, right? The reason why it's so interesting, again, that their motivation is just the law, right? Is that we can see how dystopian that is, right? And it's just like very interesting to see that as a highlight, because like, you see how people just like how warped their mind is, right? When there's like no nuance in interpretation and stuff, right? And to me, that motivation is very interesting, because as I was saying, like, you can replace law with any belief structure, right? Like any core belief that you have about yourself or about reality or the world or your understanding of anything, right? You are motivated in some way to follow that belief because you use it in your day-to-day. It affects your decisions, right? So realistically, it's just an extreme version of like how we follow our own beliefs. And I find that very, very interesting, right? Because you have to ask yourself the question, if you think it's strange that like someone who is a paragon of law is motivated to maintain the law, then why are you following any of your beliefs? Like, that's such an interesting question to me, right? Because it's crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. Right? Anyways, I digress. Biggest issue with Three Houses is that it has two sides. Say that Nemesis is either a hero or a murderer. So I'm trusting Rhea or Edelgard 1, one of which was there during that point in time. We haven't finished Edelgard's route, by the way. So no spoilers. We're still playing through that. We might actually be at the end. I don't know. I tend to take the word of someone who was there and saw things with their own eyes over source. Trust me. Yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit of a question mark there. Because the thing is, just because someone was there, right? They can still warp reality, right? Right? Like the person who wins a war is the one who writes it. So they were there, for sure. But they're gonna say that the other person was the bad guy, right? They beat the bad guys, because we're the ones writing the history. You know what I mean? So, I think the whole, like... I think the entire encompassment of this statement, which is that there are two sides and it's either hero or murderer, the entire point is that both of those are wrong. Right? Because, like, neither of them are necessarily reliable narrators. Basically, JRPG's answer to make law characters just to strip everything about them. So they're just one thing, which I find boring, hence I dislike JRPG evil angel trope. Sure. I mean, I felt like I tried to explain it to the best of my ability. So you can think about that if it suits you or not. If you focus and listen, you'll hear them too. Oh, what? He didn't leave voluntarily. He was stripped of his knighthood, wasn't he? Now he wants his child buried here? The boy wasn't even born in the village. That's kind of rough, Heisme. It's, not very welcoming, is it?
Well...
Exactly within my expectations, then. They decline, let's withdraw without making a fuss. Oh, Heisme.
Heisme.
I've explained the village to the younger villagers. Seemed like no one had any problems with giving your son a place here. Oh. Master Tadari. The urn of bones, it's gone. Oh shit, what the fuck? I guess we were only on Social Link 4. We've got more to do. A fallen knight brings shame to the village. Tadari was just too afraid to refuse him, that's all. Explain yourself! This is the only welcome an outsider can expect. Sorry, Heisme, I cannot excuse the village's behavior. The village hasn't changed a bit, still rejecting outsiders, still shutting themselves away. Maybe I should have expected this. I left this place behind. I became an outcast. Maybe losing my son again is what I deserve. Oh no! Heisme, don't say that! What the... No, bro. What the... Feels bad, dude. I watched a video showing what happens when you run out of the clock with deadlines. When you fail to collect the bounty, the prince dies. He simply dies. What the fuck? Spoilers? That's spoilers, right? I guess if the assumption was that I wasn't going to fail the questline, I had no intention of failing, I guess. So that's fine. Kind of funny, though. I don't dislike angels as concept that's fine. Execution is what I find lacking. Why would this being care if it views humans so lowly? How does it react to the power of the protagonist? Writer answers these questions. I think they're cool. Just most of the time they're kind of static. Yeah, and I think there are different vibe checks for like what people think is like kind of a static character or not a static character, right? So like there's definitely something to be said about execution. I just find the association between, you know, people's beliefs and how they enact on them very interesting. Like, for example, this is a terrible analogy, maybe. I don't know. Do you know who I think would be a very interesting angel character? This is so bad. I don't know. I don't know if I should say it this way. But like, for example, if you abstract it far enough to the way that I was saying, you could frame like Red Thread, like the studio that made Dustborn. Like they are the embodiment of why I think like paragon of law and order angels are so interesting. Because you get stuff like making Dustborn. Very interesting.
My thanks.
Shall I search the village entire, no stone unturned? Doubtless that intrusion would only provoke further offense, but I haven't time to waste.
Apologize.
You have my sincerest apologies. I shall take responsibility and find the urn. As my duty as chief, no, as one who would see justice done. There's an unease in the village. For today, I think it's best you two leave. Alright. See ya.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
I think we have one more social link with Vegeta that we can do. I don't know what we're gonna do during the day. Oh, fuck. They didn't say that there were any voices. So now I have to... Now I have to go talk to these people. Are they just gonna let me, like, blaze through all of the social links? Right? We're, like, halfway through these. Do I have any quests? I have the one for Stroll, right? I think that's an overworld quest.
All right then. Where to?
Let's go.
Until you hit a royal virtue barrier. Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey, listen.
Oh, you mean literally, as in like they'll keep giving me the next one until I have a barrier on my stats. Like actually.
All right then.
I have a quest. I want to know what the quest is. Fishmonger near the Grand Cathedral. Alright, let's go there.
Hey, mister. Come to think of it. See.
Welcome.
Fresh fish! Get your fresh fish! I've got bargains! Reminds me, I had business with the fishmonger. I should talk to him. Thank you, game, for pointing that out.
Welcome.
Apparently, Stroll's father frequented the fish stand. The Count of Halia? And just how did you know such a great man? You're acquainted with the son? Really? How? I hate to break it to you, lad, but you're an Elda, and Lamar nobles aren't really known for befriending your kind. Can't we just get Stroll and tell him to be here? Like, what? I'm so confused. This is a matter, some manner of con. I'll make it known far and wide, especially it concerns the Count of Halia. They have my skin ones. From what I gather, he was only in the market to find a souvenir for his son. Fancy that, a noble buying things himself. Son really like fish. Blimey, you really do know him, don't you? Well then, I know another merchant you should speak to. He did a fair amount of business with the Count. Front of Regolith Grand Cathedral. Where's that?
Oh, what'll I do?
Is this the Grand Cathedral?
And what do you want?
Yeah, this is probably the person.
So foolish it arouses great pity.
Oh, and the fact that there's a cooldown once you did someone's social link. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Count was a truly honorable, upstanding man. I doubt any son of his would associate with riffraff like you. with my overwhelming imagination. How interesting. Yes, they did indeed stink. The Count would often buy fish himself and then show up to our meetings with them in hand. Amusing as it was, I worried about how he would keep them fresh.
Our business is done.
Yeah. Just shows up to a fucking meeting with a bag of fish, bro. You must forgive any suspicion. You truly are a friend of his son, aren't you? I do apologize, but surely you understand my caution. Word of his lost inheritance has spread, and con men have tried every trick in the book to claim it. I have indeed been entrusted with the inheritance always meant for his Count's son. Please give him that message. The rest of the details I prefer to share with him directly. Please bring him here when you're able to. Cute. I don't know why I said cute, but like it kind of is cute, right? Like the way that they're talking about it. Oh fuck. My god, there's so many people to talk to! I only have 3 days, guys! I only have 3 days! I only have 3 days! I mean, what else am I gonna do with the days? But I only have 3 days! Wait, where do I report the quest? Do I talk to Stroll? Report back to Stroll. Yeah, there's only 3 days left of the game. Sucks that they give you so little time. Yeah, unbelievable. I can't believe it. Like, I wasn't even able to max out Maria's social link. I'm so upset. My overflowing imagination you got from reading a book. Yeah.
Oh, it's you. What do you think?
Okay, so I turn in the quest when I do the next social link. I want to continue Alonso's quest. Or report, I suppose. We set the cogs in motion.
Greetings. Hey.
Yes.
Thank you.
We'll talk to this guy. My network already has the info. I'll send the final go-ahead. That'll ensure the landlord takes a certain little-used path. We won't be disturbed. I mean, I can't help but feel like we're gonna get roasted, right? Isn't that the entire point? Alonso, what are you doing here? What are you planning? Have you heard? A little bird told me your daughter has a man she fancies. What was his name again? Oh, right. Kukulis. Yo, I rizzed up your daughter, Lamau! That's fucking hilarious. The reason you got no bitches is because you don't read any books. Yeah, I'm literally incapable of reading, unfortunately. I read a lot and women do like me, true facts. Ah, shit. I was trying to make some kind of nerd joke here, but I clearly don't need to go much farther than just saying, hey girl, did you know that I'm a VTuber? Damn, immediate pants fall, you know what I mean? As in my pants, as I embarrass myself, because I'm fucking stupid. I have to check something real quick. Okay. I'm gonna address that right now. What have you done to my daughter? You watch Flar? There's no way women like you. Damn! I mean, like, honestly. I'm sorry, but if you watch my streams, I get uncontrollable... Uncontrollable? There's an uncontrolled... You get stank. You get Flar stank. It reeks of... Oh god. So I was thinking of making a custom magic card, right? With my face on it, basically, right? Or something similar to, akin to, you know? And I wanted to give it hexproof, right? When I was talking to my friend about this, I was like, Man, you know what? I feel like this card shouldn't have hexproof. It's not lore accurate. What it should actually be is sexproof, because I have no bitches. If it's a Flair's card, what it really needs to have is sexproof. Like, cannot be sexed. Literally impossible. Immune to all sex. Cannot be targeted by, dealt damage by, cannot be destroyed by. What you're saying is that I catch the what? Litus? Itus? Hey girl, I'm a female VTuber, so I know what the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Happens to your precious daughter depends on you. Tell your guards to give us a little space. Damn. What are you after, my life? You're offering it, sure, but there's something I want more. Tell me, where do your desires truly lie? Get into your purse strings. I had to use everything at my disposal to look into you. What I found was rather discomforting. Allegedly, you've committed several atrocities in various villages, yet many villagers still respect you. I'd assumed you used money or force to make them submit, but I was wrong. Perhaps you've hidden your true intentions this whole time. Explain yourself. She's 5 years younger than me, yes? She's quite lovely when she smiles, just like my mother. Jesus. What the fuck? With such a beautiful little family at stake, you've no choice but to obey what your conspirators told you behind closed doors.
That's right.
You were a beloved father and upstanding man, and they noticed. They fed you lies, flattery in turn. One moment you're praised, the next threatened. Before you knew it, you've fallen in line with the oppressors of the weak. Can't break free. It's a rather pitiful tale, don't you think?
Silence.
What do you know? How could you possibly understand the depravity that taints this world? Bro, Alonzo is literally the living embodiment, my dude. I have 3 daughters, and those bastards.
Tell me.
Don't you wish you could end this ruse? Oh shit! Are we squatting up? Yo! Yo, are we squatting up with the landowner? Yo! I'd have quit long ago if I could have. I don't want to be stolen from any longer. I haven't the power to change a single thing.
Ridiculous.
Damn. Damn. Sounds awfully familiar, doesn't it? I've ever heard those words before. You know what's very interesting? I actually criticized, I felt like one thing Freerin did a little too often was saying literally the exact same words as what they were referring to. I thought it was a little on the nose and a little too direct. It wasn't really like that bad, but I felt like it was a little much. But in this scenario, I was like, damn. Damn, that one hit kind of hard. That's crazy. It's a common phrase, first time hearing them. You said that shit, Alonzo. That was you. You remember? Well, it's all in the past now. If I had met you, I would have surely ended up just like him.
Moving on.
Well, I've learned what I wanted to know. Now then, good sir, would you like a chance of redemption? Set your daughter free, and I'll even help you atone for your sins, so long as you agree to my terms and cooperate with me. What's he gonna do, say no? Hear that? Alright, it's time for the big reveal. I haven't done anything to your daughter. Actually, I've never even met her.
Hey.
I understand why... You understand why I told you that load of rubbish, don't you? I took a gamble on you, on what you truly desire. Well, that's one mountain climbed, I predicted correctly, and I won my bet. Yeah, so what now?
But...
Got a few ideas, you just sit back and look forward to it. Hindsight, I've always run away from things that take a turn for the worse. Even when I tried to die, it was to escape my sins. You've helped me figure out what I ought to do, something only I can do. Yes, I'm a liar and a cheat, and I hate those who lie and cheat. I hate the very framework of the world that made me become the deceiver I am. Damn, that's so real. What lies ahead will be the great con man, Alonso's work of a lifetime.
Remember your vow.
For this new king who will change this cesspit into a never-before-seen utopia. I'll pull the wool over the world's eyes and then take it for myself. Damn. I think the slow nod's kind of, like, funny. Like, yeah! Sounds great,
I
buddy!
will live to my fullest.
I'm sure you're dying to know what I have planned, but just bear with me for now. When we next meet, I'll unveil everything in a spectacular fashion. Be sure you don't delay, but for now, farewell. Alonso's next rank is fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. I think most of Alonso's ranks have been pretty good. Social links. Have been good shit. Can't talk to him right now. So, Brigitte it is. Let's go, tell me who killed your dog. I'm gonna suplex them right now. Oh, you're not Brigitte. Been assigned to stand guard here. She told me not to let anyone but an Elven kid through. Your Elven, sure as anything, knows to turn you away, I suppose. I expect you to show up. You hear the cries.
Everyone!
Oof. The anti-igniter terrorists' hideout has been burnt to the ground. Local village... What the fuck? Local village a front for criminal fiends. Torch thanks to renowned igniter merchant, Lady Brigitte Lysian. Yeah, so she definitely didn't do this, right? So they fucking baited her to go there so that they could burn the village down because it was a bunch of, what are they called? It was a Heismaze race. What are they called again? Well, it was a village of those. Yeah, baited her for a witness, then wrecked the place. Eugene, yeah, that's crazy, dude. Fuck.
At this time!
Those fearmongers cried of the danger of magic igniters and planned to raid our royal capital once its people were armed.
Hear ye!
However, they have been brought to justice. Maybe I should have been a little bit more... Should have put a little bit more into it. However, they've been brought to justice through the overwhelming power of magic igniters. 3 cheers for Lady Brigitte! 3 cheers for magic igniters! There you have it. But they're lying. My word versus the voice of the voice of the century. Voice of the country. Even then, you'd believe me? They didn't do anything. But the people I met at the village, they're dead now. Fuck. It's not even a cover-up. They, like, legit burned it down. That's crazy.
Those people.
They were no anti-igniter group. It was a Sanctus Church, or rather, those who perform its dirty work. They want the world to see that igniters are the only defense they have against the violence around them, and so they set a village ablaze to prove their point. By taking my dog, they made me a tool in their scheme, making it look like the work of an anti-igniter group. They knew I would set out to slaughter those responsible. Yep. Even though you stopped me before anything happened, someone else raised the village and made me responsible.
You get it.
In short, this is a warning. From here on, they'll ask nothing less than total and unquestioning obedience. What are you gonna do? Killing some churchmen won't change anything, not when the whole institution's rotten. This world is a horrific place, defined by inequality and intolerance. The ones who shaped it are the wealthy few who sit at the top. In other words, the church. Wait, you're telling me the church in this universe is evil? What the... Ah? What? Huh? 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 I had friends on my own when I was a child of poverty. Even though all the sludge and mire... Oh, through all the sludge and mire, we survived together, broke bread together. That's crazy! They all died slow. Starvation or torture took them. The Sanctus Church wheedles the strong and takes from the weak, their wealth and their lives. I remember holding their cold bodies in my arms. That's when I decided from then on I'd be the one doing the taking. Damn, so true, Brigida. I also believe to be the one who is doing the taking. That's crazy. Stupid. That's stupid. Fucking stupid. If the weak always die, if they lose everything, then I'd become strong. I'd be on the side that takes. I wouldn't let anyone steal what I had. I swore it. I threw my heart away, threw away my hope, and now I've clawed my way here. Made myself an underling of the same church that killed my friends. Oh. And still, even once you climb out of hell, there's only another circle of it waiting for you. It never ends. Aww, Brigitta! Damn! Holy fuck, man. Shit. How far must I fight them? How much must I take from them to ensure they no longer tear things from my grasp? It'll be your head next, so I'll be the church's slave. I'll be whoever they need me to be. Yo, church ain't shit. I'll kick their ass.
I'll be fine.
They can't hurt me. I can protect myself, so you don't have to.
Up.
Oh. With all you must have been through, how can you live a life like that and still believe in light in this world? Why won't you let me give up?
Why? Why did you?
Oh, exchange rate of mag. Sweet. Subscribe, please. When you think of this world you want to create, what do you imagine there?
Right.
It sounds a country too bright for me. I wish I could have a heart like yours, strong and beautiful. Damn.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Can you go talk to Maria?
Look at this.
She could do more, but for now, that's all I have to do. Yeah, see, I was gonna say, her thing hasn't popped up, so I haven't been going.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm too much. Like, her social link hasn't popped up, so I haven't been going, but we can go try and talk to her. Oh, I need more tolerance. That's why it's not highlighted. I assumed it would have at least prompted me that it's there. But I guess I have to raise tolerance. You like the stat. Well, here, you should have this anyways. And I've said there's no one living in this town anymore. You see, so there's really a place like this outside of Grand Trad. Yes, here, take another one. Wow. What a huge river. And that thing, it's a waterfall, right? I've never seen one of them before. Do waterfalls always have faces under them? I see, so this place really exists.
Thank you.
Thank you, mister. I'll ask Miss Fabienne if we can hang them on the inn wall. If you look at the picture, I stop... Oh, if I look at the picture, I stop feeling lonely because I think of your journey.
Oh,
What do you think, mister? If I could just show him this, then... You know... I want to show that boy something. See that boy laying on the ground over there? Do you remember him? I think he might not like me. I'm a little nervous. I want to talk to him, but I'm scared. Oh, we need 4 another time, Maria. You need to go to them to check the Royal Virtue Gate. Got it. We understand. Okay.
Why What now?
How do I check my royal virtues? How do I do that again? Where is it? Oh, my tolerance is almost there. It's like getting there. It's like I kind of want to save the social links because I do want to get to like the 3rd class or healer.
What now?
I'm assuming it's level 8. 8. We'll probably work on tolerance next.
I want to ride in a
The
good
thing is, like, do I do that now?
Wonder what the ranking is.
I feel like I want to...
I want to ride.
You can read on the way to the next city once Browhaven's done. Right, that's true.
Even my tail's too damn hot.
So I guess we do these first. We'll probably do Barden's, right? Makes sense to me.
myself am.
What ought I do? I have to get into the accent of the Scotsman.
You've come.
It's whenever I see the yeah or the I kinda have. No. You're here. Glad you're well. Personally, Sorry, forget it. I'm rather beside myself at the moment.
Aye.
Oh. I had another vote for governor. Should be announcing the results any minute. Wanna go take a listen? I can only imagine Barden loses the vote, huh? Yeah, lost by a little bit, huh? And now you behold the results. I'll admit it was closer than I expected. But regardless, henceforth I shall rule instead of you. Impossible! There can't be that many who support the likes of you.
Unscrupulous.
You bribed the rotters. Or you rigged the vote. You're too much of a coward to act honest.
Well, you see.
There's no foul play to be had here, Barden. Yeah, bro. Chill, dude. Relax. Relax, bro. We had the whole thing under close watch, and there was nothing suspicious about it.
It's absurd.
That can't be. Your watcher missed something, and for all we know, Gastro lackeys are afoot. Your behavior's scaring people, Bart. I mean, it's like, what does Barden want to hear? Like, probably this, right? His argument is sound. You know? Then, you doubt even me now. This is pitiful to watch, Barden. You need to accept the truth.
Seriously.
Ordinary men fall... Ordinary men with delusions of heroism are not fit to rule. You are at fault for all that has happened. But you all supported me. That's why I became governor. That's why I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into it.
But please.
Now you're looking at me like I'm scum. I was protecting you. I was acting for the common good.
How can it be?
You asked me to protect you, and I fall short on a wee thing, and then it's all whispers behind my back. Who among you? Who among you? Among 'em? Who among you cares about the town? Fine, have it your way. Will of the people, Gastro can protect you now. Well, don't think he took that one very well. Shouting insults and then running away. A shrieker of responsibility to the very end. Well, no matter. Good riddance. Now here's how I will handle the security. This is the issue of electing someone based on their vibe rather than policy. I mean, it's also the reason why it frustrates me. I've said this multiple times before, but very frequently based on... I'm just going to double check if I am saying this word correctly, because I swear I've looked it up before. Yes, okay. So very frequently, if you're on a team, it acts like the term that I would use is meritocracy, right? It's like the most competent person is given more responsibility. And unfortunately, that means I'm put in like responsibility of people when I don't think I'm the best leader necessarily. Or like a team, right? I'm like a lower lead or like just a worker or like a good soldier, you know what I mean? But whenever it's like Barden's a good guard, right? But he's not necessarily a good governor. So I just like feel very much the same. It's like I don't want to have to like lead things necessarily. And that's the entire character. That's the character. That's what it is. That's the story. And it's such a shame that it's like, well, when are you gonna make this thing, right? And it's like, well, never, because I just told you that I'm not the person who does the like. I can't do the leading, so it is hard to do the finishing of the thing or the making of the thing. Anyways, I'm rambling. The giant sandworm. Where's Sir Barden? I must report to him as soon as possible.
Please, let's not lose our heads.
Report, sir. To go to Lord Gastro henceforth, but what's the matter? The giant sandworm nest has been spotted and the worm is now approaching. Sir Barden said to report anything like this right away.
no.
Whenever I'm the one on a team that's silently crowned leader, I know the project is fucked, because if I'm the best worker, that's already bad, but I'm also a terrible leader. Yeah, it's like I'm a decent worker. I don't even think I'm the best worker. Like, there are people who are way more competent than me, right? And at the same time, it's like, I could also maybe be a decent leader, but my problem is usually, like, energy and time and stuff. Right? Like, I was thinking back on my day yesterday, right? And I literally cycled through 5 different roles to do what I was doing yesterday. So my problem is that, like, if on another project, like, all 5 of those things were not necessarily work-related, right? So my problem is that maybe I'm a decent leader, but, which, again, I thought about this before, but it's like, it feels like a cringe thing to say to yourself, you know what I mean? Right? Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm a good leader. It's like, I don't necessarily feel that way, right? But it's like, even if I'm a decent leader of a team, the reality is that, like, I'm just tired, man. Like, I feel like I'm doing too many things. So whenever it's like, yeah, now you're responsible for people. And it's like, I don't have the energy, man. Like, I have enough energy to do what I need to do. And then, like, the other percentage goes into cycling through 5 roles doing other things. So I don't know. I haven't seen that, Kazuki. I'm sorry, my friend. Are free waifus still available? Well, yes. If you vote for me, I will give you free waifus. That's how it works. I'm really upset that I always stop on the dialogue box, like, right before the frickin' music starts up again. That's why we should elect Roy. Yeah, Roger, right? That's why we should elect Roger. No leadership, no taxes, no work. Yeah, the main thing was that it's like people who are competent often get promoted to like leadership roles when I don't think that's necessarily where they should be. And I think myself in particular definitely should not become any kind of team lead at all, because that's not what I do.
What?
Calm down. We have defensive barriers. Yes, the one you built with your taxes. Besides, a giant sandworm wouldn't come here, would it? We thought it wouldn't, but
Keep going.
Baron only had you look for nests so he would have an excuse to collect taxes for defense. It was all part of his deceit.
Yeah.
Understand me. Nothing is happening. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Hey.
Is there a giant sandworm coming? Pardon, my dude. Oh, it's you. What in the world should I have done? Now that I've been ousted. Now that I've... Pardon, get your shit together, dude. Your village is in danger, man. Say there's a giant sandworm coming. I bet it's a human too, isn't it? Those defensive barriers won't stand a chance against a human. There's nothing I can do now. I'm not governor anymore. There is something you can do.
On the other hand,
Me, but... No, you have the right of it. This is no time for self-pity. The human must be stopped. But first things first, I don't want to see the town fall into chaos. Have the guards declare it was a false alarm. While they do that, I'll exterminate the beastie myself. Whatever needs to be done, I'll do it. I thought he said, I'll exterminate the bestie myself. It's like, oh, slay bestie. No, literally, I'm gonna fucking slay you. Like, I'm gonna evaporate you off the face of the planet.
I'm sorry.
But, truth be told, against a human, I don't stand a chance. Here, I'll put aside my pride and ask you to help me subscribe, please. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Subscribe. I'm forever in your debt.
I see.
But think of that nonsense I was just saying. Pretending I couldn't do anything. Why? You don't need to be governor to protect people.
I shall bar his meddling with Martira.
Yeah, rapid swapper.
Is that right then?
Is that right then?
This one's important.
Ah. You get to go fight the sandworm.
I thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go do that probably. Rapid swapper is good when you can, you know, swap characters. Of course. We're gonna be able to swap them very soon, definitely, totally, 100%.
What do you want?
What now?
Oh, we should probably save. And then I wanted to
What
check
now?
something, which was, which is, I don't know if we can actually do this fight, right?
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
What now?
It's this one. Together, the sandworm near Martira can be defeated. Sandstorms will lower accuracy, so preparing countermeasures is a must. Speak to Barn when I'm ready. Okay. So I guess if we have, what's the one that gives, like we probably want this one, right? That we increase hit rate. Is there a hit rate buff that we can get on any of these characters? Because I don't remember. Have a hit rate buff.
That.
Because I know there's this. What's this? Ally, Seeker, Knight, or Commander lineage. Wide skill none. Ah, I see. So if I bring Commander and Gunner, then we should have it work, right?
What now?
Yeah, this one will change to this one.
My aim is ever
And then we
true.
should have the AoE hit rate buff. Then we should be fine. I wonder if I can do this now already.
All right then.
Let's go to...
Where to?
World map. Let's go to Matira.
Let's go.
You think they'd actually let me fight it at night, though? Like, I have no idea. Wait, I can literally just... Oh. I can't. Actually. Oh.
What in the blazes?
Well, then what I can do is I can go to
All right then.
Town Square to do the debate thingy, right? Because that's
Alright.
in the other place,
Where to?
in this town.
Let's go.
I think it's daytime only. That's very likely.
Yeah?
Let's go to the town square and then talk about policies and shit.
Hey, you.
I zoned out. Why does Barton want to kill the worm to prove he'd be a good mayor? No. Barton was getting down on himself because he was like, they don't want me as mayor or governor anymore. I'm shit, and I'm not good at anything. And then it's like, Barton, there's a sandworm that's going to kill the people of your village. And then he's like, wait, why the fuck am I having a self-pity party? I need to go protect my village. Yeah, what Poi said. Protecting the town is important, regardless of title.
Save it.
It's pissing it down.
What you good for, Barton?
Now what am I to do?
Dude is literally a soldier and forgot he can just go fight.
Listen all to your next king.
I will become king and create a military state for Rusan. By Rusan.
I see.
Why don't we debate the candidate? It's, you know what's really funny? I just I can never tell, like, what the good answers to these are, you know what I mean? You're not that elder who tried to turn in the Sanctress. To be fair, he didn't know at first. We were the ones that told him. Yeah, we're not saying that he wasn't able to respond, but when we did start that conversation, he was still down on himself. Right? Like, he was still saying, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, I can't do anything because I'm not the governor. Like, that is where that conversation started, and he quickly got snapped out of it, right? But we can imagine that it's only been a few days, right? Like, in universe, but we could imagine that the context is supposed to be Barton needs to do a bunch of, like, actual governor shit over the course of, like, an extended period of time. So he was probably used to doing that, and then now that, you know, there was this problem, it's like, well, they're not going to allow me to do that anyways. Am I the only one who sees a death flag for our boy? What the? Oh? Oh, for Barton? Maybe. Who knows? Rudolph sure is a caricature. Clad in black and red. Private supremacist. Name ending in Dolph. I did... Okay, hear me out. I did mention the first time this character was on screen that I was like, yep, that guy sure is in red and black. That's, that sure is a thing, huh? That's crazy. Just as I'd expect of a lesser tribe, a frontal siege was beyond you. Instead, you opt for an uncouth tactic of a rear assault. Wait, are you saying that rear assaults are uncouth? How dare you? What if I like getting assaulted at the rear? Your juvenile tricks will have no effect on someone as experienced as I. I will eliminate you here and now. What the fuck? Guy gonna try and kill me? What's he talking about?
Listen all to your next king.
Yeah, I think his, whatever it's called. His neck guard. There was a specific name for this, right? We literally looked this up at the start of the game. You want to find out? No. My good people, the land of the United Kingdom has failed. When I am king, our land shall be reborn under the proven military leadership of the Russant. What has the United Kingdom actually done for you? Forcing the tribes together has only spurred further skirmishes and tension. Furthermore, the throne and other key positions have been strangled by the Clamara's nepotism. The time for the Rusant to claim their pride and independence is at hand. Please beat this guy. Here, here, the Rusant embody strength. The Rusant represent the very best. The land of the Rusant? Surely he jests. Where does that leave the rest of us? I was gonna say, I think the pretty obvious thing is, like, what about the other tribes? Yeah, exactly. I think claiming that the tribes must stand together is probably not, like, a thing that necessarily... Like, that's not something I would say. I think saying a military state is dangerous is, like, too forward and doesn't actually say anything. I think this is what the actual concern is, right? Because, like, this is a call to action that all the tribes must be together, right? But, like, if the context of this is a debate, right, then this is probably the best question to raise. But again, I can't really tell how they want me to respond to these. So we'll try the question.
Please listen.
Country dominated by Rusant, what will become of the other tribes? Simple. Each tribe is free to establish their own country, of course. Lesser tribes such as yours may not be up to such a task. Each tribe gets their own country? That might not be a bad idea. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Although I don't know their place and pipe down. Most of the other tribes would hate to see your kind anywhere near the throne. I was like, that's a terrible idea.
Fools! Unfit for
It appears the battle has been decided. The tribes must stand together wouldn't resonate with the audience since most of them are racist anyways. Yeah, see, this is what I'm confused about, is like, did I actually give a good answer here or not? Right, like, I can't tell. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go back and save scum this just to know if there's a better response here. Right, because I'm curious. It appears the battle has been decided. Because it felt like the two answers I gave just, like, weren't very good both times.
Let's give it a shot.
All right.
Yeah, 4 and 1. Because I got 4 eloquence points.
Time marches on, and the age of a new
Usually they
king
want you to
draws
answer
near.
very idealistically, kind of like a fantasy hero. Okay. I mean... Yeah, I guess the problem is that they're one-answer responses, so, like...
Oh, well.
Excuse me. Because they're one-answer responses, you kind of just need to pick the most, like, bombastic thing, I think. So, let's go back. So I feel like the answer then, instead of, like, having a legitimate, like, well, what's going to happen to these people, right? And then they say, well, we'll make another, like, each tribe will get their own country. And then it's like, how do you expect that to work, right? Like, how are we... So we currently have a country with a bunch of people, right? Like, a bunch of different tribes. How are you going to make it? So, like, who decides how we are going to actually make a country for everybody? Like, how do you do that? Like, literally, what the fuck are you saying? You know what I mean? It's like, if you get any other question in that scenario and you just say, literally, how do you do that? It's like, what are they gonna say? Like, what the fuck? Anyways. That's Merchant Street, right? It would be nice to have a proper debate and not just a single prompt.
What is it?
Yeah, the one-word responses make it so treating like an actual debate doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And, like, that's fine. I don't mind that. It doesn't actually bother me. I just want to know, for the purposes of the system, how I should be answering the questions so that I can get better points, right? Because, like, again, an actual debate takes time. Like, actually trying to talk to someone takes time, questions, like reframing and talking and all of those things, right? Obviously, that's not what I expect from, like, a thing that's just meant to raise your stats, right? Like, it's an off-time activity, right? I'm not expecting anything, so I don't actually mind. But I do want to know how to pick the best answers, and I want to see how much the difference is. so that I know how it works. I would also like to ask how that man would execute his plan. Would he kick everyone from their home? Yeah, listen. It's a little timely. I don't accept, yeah, the response will take everywhere you know. Everyone else can go fuck off and make do with what's left. Yeah, exactly. It's like, who even? Like, why even would that be a reasonable response? Like, there are enemy nations as well. Not smart to split up in that scenario. Yeah. It's more so what you think the main character and his people will resonate with. We'll say it's cool you can gain a little bit more character from the kin. It's from these. I like his beret, though. He's kind of cute. And I was gonna say he's wearing too much black makeup. He's a little too edgy for me.
Listen all.
Oh, fucking what the fuck. I pressed through the thing because I'm a dumbass.
All right.
I'm literally fucking stupid. Imagine mashing on A. You know what I mean? Like, imagine mashing through RPG text on A. You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that kind of crazy? I think that's kind of crazy, don't you think? Oh my god, I hate it. Liddell has a really funny debate.
So?
Can I debate Katharina and just say, no, you're right, and then, what was it, prostrate in front of her, like on the stand? That's something I'm allowed to do? Just wondering. Asking for a friend. Imagine playing Dynasty Warriors and pressing mash one button. It's been a long time since I played a Dynasty Warriors game. Actually, I wonder if I should, like, go play one.
What is it?
What is it?
Say there.
He's pissing it down.
Young man. Young man.
No.
Young man.
Listen up.
I see.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna be very careful this time.
Listen.
Okay. The tribes must stand together.
Here's what I would do.
We can't let tribal differences define us. I envision a world where everyone stands.
How dare you?
Nothing but idealistic platitudes. You're too young to lead if you can't see that. He's right. How the hell can anyone make it so everyone helps each other or whatever? Oh.
Rude human.
Impossible. I refuse to be humbled by an inferior tribe.
I knew it.
It was a great debate. You ran circles around that guy. Wait, what? Really? Didn't sound like they reacted very well to what I was saying.
Works for me.
All right.
Ah, it's that you get the same amount, regardless of outcome. Can't let tribal differences define us. He's right. How the hell could anyone make it so everyone helps each other or whatever all that's about? People are free to dream as they please, but I find the boys' dreams more appealing than Rudolph's. Like, I get this one. You got one more eloquence? No, didn't I get one eloquence or did I get two eloquence? Yeah, I saw you got one more eloquence. So I got two, actually. Wait. No, eloquence, 4. Did I get 5 eloquence? Because I got 4 last time. I got 5 instead of 4. Oh, okay, I see. Alright. There.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Alright. Oh, I guess the types of answers I have to pick are just like Giga Idealist.
Oh well.
Which, you know, not, whatever, I guess.
So,
Soiree is tomorrow. Like it or not, today's the last day you'll have free time.
Oi there.
Hi there! Okay, we could do Stroll's thing. What do I get from doing his quest? I get tolerance. That's actually good for me. I want to do that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to pretend I understood why that worked, but oh well, if that's what the game wants. Well, yeah, as Rance is saying, it's like the game's dominant message is that be very idealist, it will work out. Right? So that's probably how the game wants us to answer, which is fine. I actually feel like this is a major, how do you say? It's a major deficit of games as far as, like, narrative-based nuance is concerned. I think it's pretty difficult to encompass, like, detailed nuance with player decisions, unless you, like, really, really script out a lot. So, as I was saying, I was not expecting them to do that for, like, a narrative side event. But what they went with was, hopefully, if they agree with part of the dominant message of the game, then they'll answer in a particular way. So, but again, I'm a little bit more pragmatic, right? Like, I'm not going to pretend or promise people the world, because I don't think that's real. So instead, I'd rather ask questions. Because I think people who do promise other people the world are likely talking shit. Because, has been my experience, I guess. You start asking them questions and then things fall apart.
save it.
Well, the debates are supposed to be attached to the time scale, right? So you can't necessarily get even more stats than it's already giving. Like, it's already giving potentially up to 6 stats, which is quite a lot,
Oh, it's you.
considering. Alright, let's go talk to Stroll about your inheritance, buddy.
Huh?
Nice to finally meet you. Well, we have met, but you were just a babe in your mother's arms. Funny how much you've come to resemble them both. Your father and I did charity work, providing aid to the downtrodden. It was hardly lucrative, but it was quite taken by his charisma. He did charity work in the capital? Hardly knew his business here, to be honest. My connection to your father is ultimately what led him to entrust your family's fortune to my guardianship. I'm pleased to finally put it in your rightful hands.
No.
Stroll's still a babe, if you ask me? Not really. Yeah, he's a generic dude lad guy, number 5, you know. I don't mean to pry, but you have decided what you will do with it.
That is...
I had thought to use it to rebuild our house, but I hear my father used his fortune to help people. I admit I'm having second thoughts. The refugees of Lyria are struggling to survive without permanent housing, and knowing this, I'd put these funds to the needs of my house. It would take tremendous time and money to restore our territory. I wouldn't be able to tend to their hardships for many seasons to come. You're truly a Stroll, lad. Right down to your father's strength of character. If I may be so bold, allow me to present you with an option. It would work thusly. You purchase a parcel of land from your pick of the gentry. Many are in desperate need of coin and would easily part with estates they cannot sustain. You could then offer this land to your people to build upon, and not give them solace.
True.
True. I see the wisdom in it, but I can't imagine finding such an ideal expanse in such short order. You're literally talking to a merchant, dude. If it's the negotiations you're concerned about, this is where I come in. Yeah. Perhaps you've heard the name Lord Hydron, best known for his piety? Well, he is well versed in such matters. You have anyone else? You know him? Well, I can appreciate why you'd recoil from him. That's fucking awesome. I love that. He's literally like, oh yeah, don't you know this person known for his piety? And then in the next breath is like, ah yeah, no, I could see why you'd be kind of sus of that name. Right? He's like, oh yeah, he's such a great person. For such an occasion as this, he'd be a potent ally. I dare say he would be precisely the savior you'd need to realize your ideals.
My ideals.
Which, to be fair, as Hydran said in the previous support, he was like, he literally was saying, just go buy a house. You know what I mean? Like, that is what he was saying. So now that we have, like, Stroll's fortune, or inheritance or whatever, we can literally approach him and just be like, hey, by the way, so, like, you selling property? You know?
Yes.
I apologize, I'm just caught off guard by how quickly these tides change. I gladly accept your generous offer to aid me in negotiations. Hope is only a step behind a clear conscience.
No.
Which I'd hear my mother and father say often. They practically bludgeoned me with it. What does it mean? It means if you believe in your cause enough to see it done, then you'll find a way. Something like that anyways. If I can procure new land, all those people could return to some semblance of normal lives. They could go back to a time of peace before the human attacked.
Just...
Stroll was abused? No. What? You have no small role to play here, you know that, don't you? Treachery claims the throne, this whole country will fall to ruin. I'll have no hope of saving the people of Halia, let alone realizing my ideals.
Hey.
In other words, the future of many depends on our fight. Our hopes lie with you, Captain. Yeah, and Rance, I can see the charm in the debates.
Whatever burdens you
Like,
carry,
I don't mind, like, I don't mind listening or like, learning about the characters who are on the pedestals, basically. Right? Because... And I guess it'd be interesting if I could continue doing them, because there's probably more events that aren't... Like, if I ever talk to the Rusant again, like, I wonder what the next thing would be. Right? Because, again, I think as I said, it takes a certain degree of understanding of, like, why are these people pitching these things in the first place, right? Where it's like, okay, well, yeah, if this Rusant is preaching to a bunch of other Rusant that want to see who, you know, like, they're grasping for power, I mean, you know, you can see why people would be convinced then, right? That's not, like, a good or bad thing. I'm just saying, right? I mean, I'd probably judge it as bad, personally, but I'm just saying. First thighs, now free waifus? Flower, you're spoiling us. Well, I need to win the throne race. I need to win the thing. I need to be put on the throne. I need to be put on the throne, you see. So I need to promise people the world. I mean, yeah, so free waifus, free anime thighs, free thigh pillows, free positive affirmations for everybody. I promise all of it. He's known for his cream piety? What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, of course, of course. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we will be right back. So we'll get girlfriend experience ASMR when you beat the game. I mean, hey, if I get put on the throne, I guess I have to do girlfriend experience AMR. AMR. Girlfriend experience AMR. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking... the girlfriend experience where she shows you her massive anti-material rifle, of course, of course. Can I take your donkey? I mean your horse. This is the next election cycle, correct? What is? What do you mean by that? Finally, something to listen to while I cuddle your pillow. See, here's the thing. Like, everyone talks about how, like... everyone's like, ah, yeah, give me the Flaris ASMR. Like, give it to me. And then I start doing it, and then everyone starts vomiting. And then I'm like, why? I thought this is what you wanted. I don't understand. Like, do you want me to whisper good boy into the microphone or not? Like, which one? Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Battle hypnosis. While in reserve, Stroll will gain XP experience at the normal rate. I love how it's literally like, yeah, you can bench Stroll if you want. You can just fucking bench him.
Thank you.
Can we get degrading affirmations? That's gonna be a different one, but I mean, like, again, I just need to win the race. As long as I win the race and I get everyone's vote, then yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I have it in me to do degrading affirmations. I owe you, May. Thanks for discovering the man safeguarding the inheritance. It was surely no easy feat to find him. I mean, like, I talked to like 2 NPCs, it was fine.
Now then.
Oh, we did it! Tolerance 4! We can't do Maria's thing yet. Because it's the night of the thing. No.
That reminds me.
We have to wait until after the night of the soiree. If you don't mind my asking, did you hear anything about my father and the search? I don't actually remember what I heard, but I think it was this one. We're just gonna say this one. Come off it. You've gone a bit over the top with that one. Were my father in the same position I am now, I wonder what he would do. I guess Stroll did say he doesn't like hearing that kind of stuff. A little too goobery. Can I do anything here? I cannot. I'm gonna go do another debate, I guess. I'm gonna go master debate them.
So,
Wonderful.
Get ready for my master debate.
Oi. Oi. Right then.
Do-do-do-do.
What is it?
What is it? What the hell is this?
say there.
Say there.
Blast this heat.
Isn't this
Please, Stroll. Stroll needs the degradation too. A true king understands his subjects are beneath him. Would you rather be a master debater or a cunning linguist?
Isn't this grand? Young man.
Why not both? I think that I would love the chance to be a master debater while also performing as a cunning linguist. You will dominate them.
Young man. Young man.
And sometimes I just want to be a chair, you
Now
know.
what am I to do? How did I...
Anyways. Hi there, buddy.
In such
I see.
Alright. Remember, everybody, we're trying to pick the most idealist thing. We're not going to question what our opponent is saying. We're going to retort by simply yelling some bullshit at the crowd. You're the elder that off the sanctress on a platter. A bloody end to a holy woman. A classic. I've heard you've been parading around trying to be a people pleaser, but where's the beauty in that? Shall I let you join my retinue so that you can see the world through true beauty? Allow me to give you a crash course.
Just imagine it.
Everyone, listen not to empty words or ideas, but to what your eyes have been telling you. Beauty is the world's most precious commodity. I mean, should I really answer this ideally, like, in an idealist way? Because they literally just said, don't listen to empty words. Even the mightiest soldiers and politicians bow in the presence of true beauty. So shouldn't it follow that the most beautiful among us are displayed on the throne? Do you think if I just, like, hit him with a big character attack, you know what I mean? I just say, like, ah, yeah, but you're ugly as shit. If you would get mad and break composure. Once I am king, I will expel all that is unattractive and repugnant. We'll create a radiant nation of only beautiful things. I love you, Lady Milo. Beauty is justice. Beauty is justice. What's this bloody narcissist on about? Well, I guess these are the two people that I could convince. Yeah, so I could basically call this guy a buffoon, right? Us when you win the throne. Beauty is justice. There's a character in Warhammer Fantasy who is like this. Wait, what? Like the beauty is everything? What are your policies, though? Does beauty govern countries? I feel like they would just answer this by saying yes. I feel like if you asked about policies... Yeah. Here's the thing, is I feel like beauty is deeper than our skin. God, this is the fucking thing, right? Is that, again, I feel like the right answer is what are your policies, though? Because this guy's too stupid to answer this question. But the thing is, like, I feel like the actual answer is the top one. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, though, the difference in, like, the amount of stats you get isn't that high, so I don't mind. But I kind of want to just be like, okay, what are your policies, though?
Hang on a second.
Unbelievable.
As I said, my policy is to exile all who fail to meet my standard of elegance. Vagrants, for instance, shall be banished from sight. Yeah. Not bad, the city's vagrancy problem is out of control. Subscribe isn't talking about any real policies either, he's just attacking Milo. Wait. You're right, I should have just said why do I try? You know what I'm saying? These people are true connoisseurs of beauty. Let's take everything ugly and move it over there.
Give it a shot.
All right.
Alright. I'm like, man, I said it didn't bother me, but I kind of want to go back. We didn't save, though, before the debate, so that's on me. Okay. Now let's return to what they were doing.
And the age of a new king draws nearer.
I guess, yeah, asking what are their policies did kind of ignore the fact that, yes, in fact, his policy was to remove people. Fair thing for YouTube to block TBH? Oh, no. Not to offend, but most people in the crowd look like vagrants. Oh, man. Right, everyone, the soiree will be held tonight at the feast hall, Luis is saying. Let's go over our roles one more time.
Got it?
First, we all greet Luis together, let him know we showed up, except Gallica, of course. Once we clear him, the captain and Gallica will slip out with all speed and head for Luis's gauntlet run. Esme Hulkenberg and I will keep tabs on Luis by whatever time we can. Objective, take the curse formula from Luis's Skyrunner. All hangs upon this mission. Once you're in, if you run into any guards, it'll be on you to take them out quick. We can't have them raising alarms. You're really the only one who has a chance alone against Luis's best. Sorry to put this all on your shoulders. No pressure. Watch yourself. Can't even send it without censoring the word kill. Oh well. I'm sorry, my friend.
They carry themselves with more poise than Martira's guards.
You can do what, I think Rue has been doing this, is you just put redacted. Or like you, like kill them, for example, could be like redacted. Like all of that could be redacted and you can type it.
They comprised the most elite unit of the military until Luis's secession. Now they are his private guard.
Luis.
All homeless.
Brothers, all that songstress.
Wow, man, great policy.
This
Yeah.
many people here means the runner's got to be all but empty.
Shh, they're here.
Oh my god.
Glad you made it.
Damn, that's so
It's time to
real.
loosen up a little, though. What's got you lot so wound up?
Well, you have to admit, the assembled company is more than a little intimidating.
You'll get used to that. You'll have to if you want to survive.
Sometimes redacted gets censored. Really? That's interesting.
Where's that Ishkia man? The lanky old chap with the glasses.
What, Rance? Do you not frequently get told I want to eat your redacted? Like, is that not a thing that's normally said multiple times? Reminding
He's
a
keeping
runner.
watch over our gauntlet runner. What? Don't feel safe leaving your gauntlet runner empty? As you like, I suppose.
I don't see that songstress, Juna. Is she not coming?
Ah, she's under the weather. Poor girl went and lost her voice. Not many others could refuse an invitation from Lord Luis and
You
live
gotta
to
feel
tell
like,
it.
We're
can
looking forward
you?
to having another chat with her, eh? What a shame. Tell got a bit droopy about missing her too.
God's sake, Baz, belt up.
There he is!
I'm glad you could make it.
Thank you. Feel out of place.
I feel somewhat out of place.
No need to be modest. Standing in attendance here proves you've won my approval. Everyone recognizes that. Now, while the drinks in their cups have yet to reach their heads, let's get the formality of introductions out of the way. Friends, today we welcome a most emboldening addition to our ranks. Doubtless you've heard of the young candidate who brought great shame to Sanctifex Forden. Before you stands the young man himself. Indeed, I was much
If
surprised
evil,
to
why
learn
hot?
He brought that Sanctus forward with the intent of winning my regard.
Too true.
Commendably
Too
bold.
real.
Now, let us greet our new allies with warmth and pride.
This shit would be so funny to just say. Oh, it'd be so fucking funny. I can't though. There's no way. There's no way I could say this shit, right? Man. Oh, it's too funny, dude. I have to say it, right?
Follow me, and I will guide this land to salvation.
The false prophet Forden would doom us all. Glory to Count Luis!
That shit's hilarious.
Sanctuary wasn't enough, eh?
Their hatred for the church runs deep. They show promise.
Dash it all, boy. That was close.
You'll get a game over and it'll say fantasy is stupid.
Enjoy the party.
Go. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey, new boy. Slow down. Wouldn't be wise to snub a ranking officer now, would it?
Well, look who it is. The only blowhard who showed up to the competition with a head smaller than his own.
You
Ooh, damn.
You want to say that again?
See ya.
All right.
That shit's so funny to me. You have formed a bond with Luis. Luis will now die for you. That's so funny.
All right.
Okay, we've made it this far. Everything went according to plan. Okay, we have to do the smart thing. Lift to Luis's quarters. Guards in front of the lift. Of course they're watching the door. I think they're looking this way. Let's see if they can sneak a peek. Just knock them out.
Stop!
What are you doing? Heard that alert this morning, eh? Just making sure all the extra security measures are in working order. What's wrong with you? Something got you worked up? Well, the bridge is locked and I can't even get in. Give me a hand, will you? Fabio's on duty, isn't he? What's he doing walking the door? Well, I heard someone say Lady Juna entered the bridge. What? You don't mean, are they alone in there? What do you think's going on?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You should read the Him Daisy comics. He's not working. Well, shit.
Oh, good.
This isn't good.
Now we just keep up the charade as long as we can.
They changed the locks like you suggested. Shit. You're so right.
Strong, if I recall. I've heard you're a titled noble. Yet you stand behind a commoner candidate.
I stand with a candidate who's proven he has power and potential.
Stroll, chill.
Besides, I'm a noble in lineage alone. My house no longer stands.
Where are you from?
Have you heard of a village called Lyria?
Certainly. It was the first village to be destroyed by the human menace.
Oh.
Only because help never came. They requested reinforcements, but the army wouldn't spare a single soldier. Are the rumors true that was by your decision?
That is true.
But why?
To save this country.
Bro.
Stroll.
Stroll.
The Full King and the fossils of the Sanctus Church refused to face the threat looming over this country. An adequately dramatic demonstration was required. They say you could see Lyria burning as far as the palace battlements. Confronted with that balefire, those old men could no longer deny the human threat.
Your balefire cost hundreds of innocent lives.
Damn. Haste and sacrifice pill.
Are you repulsed? Surely it helps you realize that you can protect nothing without power. The natural blessings you enjoyed are not infinite. Few have the luxury of living with no need to struggle and harm just to survive. But our nation would have you believe such hardship is born of moral weakness. So the punished are punished further. They die in silence like livestock. Their reality denied. It defies reason. All people deserve the chance to fight for their lives with their lives. Some will fall, some will triumph, and therein is true equality forged, however cruel. I am not one to stand idly by as history is ruled. All their sacrifices, and yours, shall not be in vain. A valuable conversation. I do hope you enjoy the party.
Alright, Roger.
Humblest apologies. He's a young heart and hasn't yet learned to temper his words.
No worries. Truth told, I'd take him over the sycophants.
The brat's nowhere to be seen. Where'd he slip off to?
He couldn't have. Let's go have a look around, Hector.
And piece of shit, but that's okay because he's hot. I mean, it's the same thing I was saying. He's like, this is required in order to change the status quo. He believes it, so it's hard to it's nice he's He isn't just some villain guy, he believes in results. Well, yeah, it's like very important that when you are making a antagonist, that they're not just some, you know, they have to have a reason, right? It's like, what's the reason? Let me know. Feel the strangest sensation like my body is being pulled downwards. Oh no. Oh, we're taking off. Oh no. He's a proper good foil for subscribe. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Lyria is thick with distortion from Magla. Ocean's gonna have this place full of panicking guards. I'm assuming this is Juna's doing. I would not feel comfortable standing on the deck of a fucking airship. Oh shit, it's falling over. Oh, we are so screwed. Unlike other antagonists, I understand why people follow him.
What's going on?
I mean, again, I don't want to be too, like, antagonistic or prodding when I say this, but, like, I said this character is just Edelgard, right? Like, you understand this, right? It, like, I thought you like Edelgard as a character, right? It's like, we can understand why people are following Edelgard. Right? It's the same kind of thing, where it's like, we need to do something in order to change the course of history, or reality, or what have you, right? It's much the same. And clearly, this game is based on Dimitri Pilg. I jest. I'm joking. But again, I think there's something very appealing about, hey, we need to do something to get this done. Right? And it comes from the fact that people want something done. Like, that's where the desire comes from. But I think the problem is that people often don't understand, like, the consequences of getting something done. You know what I mean? He's definitely more extreme than her and far gone. I think that that's debatable, but I haven't learned, I haven't seen more of Luisa's character. Neither Edelgard's too, but we haven't finished that route yet. What I'm saying is they have similarities, or like the archetype or the trope, right? This is the thing. It's like, I'm saying it's the same trope. Like, this is the same archetype. It's like a person who has power, who can get things done, but you need to, like, sacrifice, right? It's like making a deal with the devil, right? So it's like, are people willing to sacrifice in order to, like, get things done, right? But usually that sacrifice is, like, framed as very extreme, right? Because I think we generally, or I would say that there are people who believe it is not appropriate to sacrifice, in this case, for example, innocent lives for the sake of, like, fixing a problem, right? Like, people aren't pawns, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. We had to slaughter the city at the water in Edelgard's route. So, which I guess you could say, like, are the soldiers innocent people? Like, I guess not. We didn't really, like, murder villagers, I guess. But, and some ask, how big is the problem being fixed? Yeah, so again, the point is that it's like, these are archetypes, these are tropes, and I think the reason why we talk about these tropes so frequently is because, again, it's like, people want to be able to fix problems, right? Like, people want problems to be fixed. It's just like, I don't know. It's a little disheartening to know how... I don't even really know what I'm saying at this point. Like, I was trying to cook, and maybe I've got nothing cooked, but it's kind of like people are like, yeah, let's fix it. Like, we're gonna fix it. This problem's gonna get fixed. And then it's like, here's Luis, baby. Time to go sick some human corpses on some cathedrals. Right? As in, a big enough problem makes a big enough sacrifice acceptable. I see. Surprised you don't have a bond with Luis since Persona 4 and 5 has social links with villains in those games. Well, keep in mind, Bullet, we're only on, like, town... Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, Listen, guys. I think I know where this game is going. I've already called my shot. That, like, Luis is gonna... you know, do whatever the opposite of turn heel is. We'll probably have a social link with him. Like, I understand. I think I can get it. Right? I just want to elucidate the fact that it's like... Again, the reason why these characters are antagonists, turn face instead of turn... Is that actually the term? Like, for real? Because that sounds stupid. But yeah, my point is just... Usually called a face turn. You're fucking trolling me, dude. There's no way. Yeah, the reason why these people are appealing is because it's clear that people want something to be solved, and then they have the power to fix it. And then the consequences are a little bit, and like, not confounded, they're concealed. Like, certainly some of the consequences are concealed. And that makes it hard to, like, you know... But again, I don't think Luis is necessarily completely crazy in the same way that I don't think Edelgard was necessarily completely crazy. It's just kind of like, do we need to do it this way? And certainly the idealist protagonist and the people who probably agree with the dominant message of the game will say something like, yeah, we can fix things in an idealistic sense, but, like, I'm way too doomer-pilled to actually believe that in reality, you know what I mean? Like, I think everything's fucked. Like, there's no... The only thing that I can try to work towards in this life is my own happiness. Everything else is questionable, at best. And that's, like, my doomer pill brain speaking. Right? But yeah. Faces are good guys, heels are the bad ones. In wrestling, the good guy is the face and the antagonist is the heel. Often new wrestlers who are introduced as and constantly act as the good guys are called baby faces. Was AFK, but yes, it is called a face turn. Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were literally fucking trolling me, dude. So... Most of the beloved antagonists have good intentions, but the way they go about them is wrong. Yeah. Where it's like, we kind of agree that it is not acceptable to burn down a village to demonstrate that, like, humans are a problem. It's like, hey, look, humans are a bad thing. Watch me drop this human on this village. And it's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, the point is that a good antagonist, we can understand why they want to do the things that they do, right? That is at least sound, right? And the problem that I think a lot of people have with antagonist writing, which, like, bothers me personally, is that, like, they're just like, the antagonist is the bad guy, and look at how crazy they are. It's like, no, the antagonist has reasons, right? I would agree, Sable, but that would require me to actually understand the story of Transistor. I have not, I haven't played Transistor. I've heard it's very good, though. Humanity is a bit too big to handle. Most people can only affect their own lives in small ways. Yeah, basically. And I don't even necessarily feel like I have much control over that, so... But I'm trying my best. I think being a live streamer for about 3 years now is, my testament to that. I guess we're approaching Anniversary 4, guys. That's wild. Me, life is precious. I think it's good to want to make the world a better place, but... Due to humans what? Important that there's... What? Even if we get what we want, that'd be its own hell. I mean, I don't really know what you're getting at. I don't know what you're cooking. Because I literally couldn't read the last 3 sentences. They don't make sense to me, but yeah. I think it's the whole idea of the grass is always greener. You know what I mean? Every set of logic has its own problems. Such and such, yada yada.
That soldier from earlier was freaking out about some effect from a magla crystal. Maybe this is it.
Oh shit. I can't believe Gallica fucking died. How are we not dead, bro? Oh my god. Dude, how are we not dead, bro? This sure is fucking with my fear of heights.
That helped a lot.
Are we still outside the Charadrius?
No.
Yeah, this was a big vessel, but this thing looks like it goes on for ages.
What do we do?
Oh, we should get back inside.
What do we do? Hang on.
Man.
What do we do?
But, like, how are we going to do this?
Did you?
Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way. Oh my god. We have to jump across the glowing sections by using them as scaffolding.
Here we go.
The glowing sections as scaffolding? Yo, it mattered? What do you mean? Skate sorting mattered. Oh, I see. I was talking about humans' need for suffering. Basically, if you're given everything you want, it'll feel hollow. You don't feel like you earned it. I think maybe there's probably something to do with, like, we seek out challenge and stuff like that, for sure. But I was trying to, like... I'm trying to think of the whole idea that, like, you need to feel like you earned it. Because that's, like, a subjective framing of yourself, right? Like, what makes it feel like you earned or did not earn something? So... I guess I was thinking or musing that, like, well, do you need to feel like you earned anything? Is that actually even important? People care that much about earning it, they wouldn't play the lottery. I mean, yeah, there's certain... People aren't... Like, people's motivations aren't monolithic. But I'm just trying to think of... Yeah, I don't know. If you jump when there isn't a scaffold in front of you, you'll fall.
Gangway!
What do they mean by this? By scaffold, they mean fantasy is dead.
No, this isn't happening.
Okay, well, we died immediately.
Will you yield, Tyria?
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell what they meant by scaffolding.
Gangway!
Yeah, so we need to...
Sweet.
What the? That seemed a little loose.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh my god. This is crazy. Like you? What? A little loose? What the fuck? What did you mean by this?
All right.
Oh, we were gonna die there and be so reckless.
This is no good.
Getting away from the crystal, the runner's turning back to normal.
Whew.
Those that are just given success crash and burn, and in point just look at fate of most lottery winners. Yeah, so again, I'm gonna keep looking at this until it actually starts playing music, because it's really awkward when it's not playing any music. Okay. All I wanted to say was that it's like, do you feel like you earned it? Like, do you feel like you earned something? And it's just kind of like, I understand that we make like logical conclusions in our head for like whether or not we earned or did not earn something, right? And generally we try and push in the direction of, okay, well, I can acknowledge that I did something, so I feel like I earned it. And that's supposed to promote us to do more things that push in that direction. What I'm saying was mostly that, like, outside of the fact that this is a mechanism for like self-improvement, like, where does the logic come from of whether someone earned or did not earn something? Right? I don't even know where this came from. I remember where this kind of started. Oh yeah, it was humans' need for suffering, right? And I guess the thing that I was contesting was that it's like a need for suffering, or like a need for challenge. Whereas it's like, I think it's unfortunate that we need challenge. Because it feels like it's something that's baked into us, rather than like something that you necessarily want to do. Or it's like we want to do it because it's baked into us to challenge ourselves and stuff. My point is, I just want to give up. Right? But yeah, I think the fantasy of like winning the lottery, for example, is that like there are people who are more or less hopeless, right? Where it's like, okay, well, certainly I've tried, I've challenged myself, I've tried to like contribute to society, etc., whatever, but they're just like tired, man, right? So the fantasy of not needing to be tired anymore. There are people who, I guess this is the other thing, right? You flip the whole idea of did you earn something, right? You flip the idea of did you earn something on its head, you get people who play the lottery. Right? They do feel like they earned something. They feel like they deserve something. Right? But, like, who decides that? Right? And then you could say, like, well, the current logical systems we have in place now is that the people who deserve to have the money are a particular way, right? But, like, let's not forget that all of it is an abstraction or a creation, right? Anyways, as I said, for the sake of being pragmatic, or for the sake of acknowledging that being doomer-pilled does not help me, like, the way that I frame it is that, like, I can't change the rules of the world, right? Like, that's kind of impossible for me, probably. Like, I'm just playing the game, man. Do I think any rule set is fair for any reason? Not really. If you do anything in game design, you'll quickly find out that, like, rules are broken and exploited all the time. And then you try to change those rules, and then they'll be broken and exploited again. So, when is it earned? I don't fucking know. Is it earned when you combine Artifact and Haste together? Like, was it earned when all of Flagbearer's cards were fucking terrible? I don't know. What happened to the entire banquet hall when the runner turned sideways? And this room, is all the furniture bolted to the floor? Is this inner chassis on a gimbal so it stays oriented to gravity? I don't know. Maybe it's all bolted down. That'd be funny. If I got $1 million, I wouldn't care if I earned it one bit. Would I stop being sad? Obviously not. But it doesn't matter to me that it was given to me for no work. Yeah, and I think this kind of parallels, what was it? Maslow's hierarchy for needs, right? It's like lower on the hierarchy, there is your need for safety, right? And the thing is, like, money gives you safety. So I think it is why people value money so highly, is because it is kind of synonymous with the safety part of that hierarchy. It's like you can have shelter, food, healthcare, etc. Or I guess medicine, life-saving surgery. Just because it's baked in doesn't mean we need to obey that instinct. I think people can choose what they want to do. Yeah, and I believe that too, is basically what I'm saying, or why I'm contesting this in the first place, right? Is that, like, yes, I agree that humans are motivated to do things in a particular way. Likely, the reason why we search out challenge is so that we can, like, improve, iterate, and learn things, right? Like, it is a mechanism of self-improvement. But I'm saying that that does not always need to be the case, right? So you talk about challenge, and then it's sort of like, okay, well, if you have someone who continually challenges themselves over and over and continues pushing, then, like, you get people who burn out, right? Which is, like, part of the like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, it's part of the reason why I've been, like, a little bit complacent recently. Because I'm kind of like, well, I haven't exactly exploded the rounds or the algorithm, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not happening anytime soon, I don't think so. Right? So, like, what's gonna make me happier if I try to be, what would the term be? If I try to be ambitious, and I try to believe that I should pursue challenge and that I deserve more, or can I be happy with what I have? It's not that one of these is correct or incorrect. It's that one allows me to be happy in the present, and one probably is a mechanism of improvement. But I think that also because there is such a, like, there's so much volatility to content creation that at the moment I have, for the most part, given up. I don't think it's going anywhere, as much as I am happy with what I have. I guess I've shared as much probably for, like, over a year now, right? So we can enjoy whatever while it lasts. I don't think necessarily need to don't need to push too hard. I'll just become tired. Who knows? Maybe I'll win the lottery because I feel like I deserve it. Imagine paying for healthcare. Yeah, I realized that I said healthcare, and then I was like, well, it's not everywhere. It's not the case everywhere. A lot of people wouldn't say that leads to what I was saying. Yeah, unfortunately, the lack of eloquence makes this very hard to read, and I'm genuinely having difficulty understanding what you were saying. But again, I'm not directly contesting what you're saying. Like, I'm not saying that it is fake or that it is not real. I'm just saying that if you acknowledge for a second that there is likely a reason why we seek challenge, it's that you can then choose to, with understanding, not challenge yourself. Right? You gotta level up your royal virtues. Clearly. I mean, it's unfortunate, because I understand that you are trying to say something that is likely important to you, or at least iterate something in a reasonable way. And the thing is, like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, I already understand what you're saying. Like, I understand that people seek out challenge, and I don't inherently have a problem with that. But what I'm saying as an individual who is, like, very driven by ambition for a greater majority of my life, that is to say that, like, I felt like I had to succeed at basically everything, which basically burned me out. Like, it's literally, here's a candle. What if we lit the flame to, like 300%? Well, the thing is, what you end up at the end of that is no wick. And I don't really know where to go from here, is what I'm saying. Right? Like, I don't know what to do with my life, because I chased ambition for a time. And I don't really know anymore. Like, I just don't know. So clearly where I find my challenge is in playing video games and trying to figure out how to not die to the ogre boss on turn 3. You know what I mean? Many people would, if given the money to not work, still work. Absolutely. And I think, like, spending your time taking up some challenge is still, like, fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Evidently, there's some part of us that seeks that out, but I'm saying it doesn't need to be dogmatic in how it not navigates. It doesn't need to be dogmatic in how it controls your life. That's all. And I think that shouldn't be surprising to anybody, because I've claimed that in basically many scenarios. Is that it's like, none of these things are necessarily wrong. It's just whether or not you want to, like, do that. Right? So the great thing about being ambitious, right, and wanting more, and, like, trying hard, is that, like, you will sacrifice things in order to get stuff done. So there are times where I'm like, okay, I will sacrifice things in order to get this thing done. The unfortunate thing for me is that, like, I think in times where I have chosen to do that or to take that deal, like, I think in the worst cases, I really stop taking care of myself and my mental takes, like, a pretty big hit. And it also just doesn't really work out, to be honest with you. I think a lot of times where I've done it, it doesn't really work out in a lot of ways. So, hearing your thoughts on a certain psychiatrist's ideal world would be fun if we ever get that. What?
Let's hurry.
Anyways, the formula we're looking for is somewhere in here. Let's hurry and find it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Nope. Play Persona, nerd. Don't worry. Ahoy! Don't ahoy about it. I guess we need to check all of these, huh?
Look.
Displaying like a trophy. I wonder if that ego of his will fit inside a crown. He's just thinking about it. Sorry, what is this? Beautiful flowers, I think you've seen them before. Wait, these are royal flowers. The ones Louis scattered at the royal funeral. Oh, man. No formula yet. Definitely noticed something about the spells. What the heck is it? Just keep looking. With a collection this size, he must be pretty passionate about his studies, huh? Guess that's how he managed to craft such a powerful curse. Oh, sorry. This was another one I read in my head, but I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, Unicorn. You know. I hope it makes at least some degree of value, right? It's just evidently... I'm not screaming about Teen Wolf, so I'm not entertaining enough to the masses. Now's not the time to be speculating on his hobbies. Nothing in here. Map marked with different routes. Looks like it shows the Oceania.
Check this out.
There's a mark on one of these islands offshore. Weird, I've never even heard of this place. Luis interested in this island for some reason? Push. With the art collection he's got here,
Incredible.
not just walking around in the runner, this painting really helps put into perspective how impressive this vessel is. You've darkened my nights, so I despise the work you've done. Fuck. You don't think he had the formula behind one of these paintings, do you? Nah. Well, guess it wasn't any of these. Put in here.
This
Locked. Storage closet, but it's locked. Wow. Thanks for putting it on the map for me, boss. What? What's that?
Look.
The same novel as you have, but why would Luis? It's a forbidden text, so there shouldn't be any copies of it left.
So there shouldn't even be many copies left.
Oh.
That's impossible.
Do you think Luis is actually reading this? If so, it doesn't seem like he's really getting its message. Wait, in there! There's a hidden box. Yes, magic formulas! Which one has the prince's curse? Oh, forget it! We'll just take the whole box!
What are you doing here?
I got lost. Hey, I was asked to run an errand.
I was asked to run an errand.
By who? And what would you be fetching from here?
Hey, didn't you just come out of the storage room? What were you doing in there?
You're that fairy from before. Count Luis gave me permission to come and go as I please in his private quarters.
Hey, didn't I hear you had a sore throat or something? They said you lost your voice, but you sound fine to me.
I mean, like, we don't really need to look that much further, Rants, than literally self-determination theory, right? Like, people have the need to feel competent, which I feel like you could read as, like you could interpret that as the need for challenge or the need to overcome challenge, right? Like, you want to feel competent overcoming a challenge. Like, I think... Like, there are literal text and works on that. Like, that's a thing. That is an observed thing.
I get it now. You snuck in this room last time too, didn't you? Wow, you're a real repeat offender.
I'm really losing my touch.
Ma'am? 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 I'm literally getting cabedoned.
So, remember how I said I'd keep my eyes
Uh-huh.
Well, I have to
Uh-huh. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Hey,
ma'am?
get away from him.
Ma'am?
I don't suppose
Ma'am?
we could keep my little
You are very
investigation
close to
secret.
me, ma'am.
I'll keep quiet about you too, now that we're accomplices.
What are you plotting?
What exactly are you plotting?
I'm sure you'll come to see it's mutually beneficial. So, your little cohort cases the place first, leaving you to slink in once you've got the brief. Pretty sharp. Hey, I'm not just a little cohort. I have a proper name, and it's Gallica. Gallica? Your name is Gallica? Wait, does this mean... So you're here for... Someone's coming!
Well, well. The occupant's absent, but the door's locked. I see why the guards are in a panic.
There's no use hiding. This is quite a turn-up, isn't it? The runtime might have figured for a rat, but even Milord's favorite little songbird? What a scandal! And when he hears it from me, maybe I'll finally get some recognition around here.
Everything's falling apart! What do we do?
Oh,
I
shit.
think he's gone. If he'd stayed, he could have trapped us here. Thank goodness he's as stupid as he looks.
Ooh,
I'll take
got
care of
him.
this. Just listen close and act fast. The box you found contains the formula to the curse. I knew it. We both know what you're here for, right? Take what's inside and leave. Who are you?
Yeah, I
What
called
are
this.
you?
I was like, she's definitely,
Survive now.
you know,
Talk later,
double
shall we?
agent
She told us to
vibes.
run, but we can't just leave her. I say we go after her.
Your attention, everyone. Assembled comrades, let us speak of the old vulture's last grasp at power. The tournament for the throne. It hardly bears saying that the competition is a farce. It is a transparent conceit of the Sanctus Church orchestrated to win Forden the throne. For all who bristle at their hubris, and indeed for the sake of the public. This hollow pageantry must be put to rights, once and for all. And it shall be done by my hand. I hereby announce my formal entry into the competition.
But my lord, Forden would surely never allow you to enter the race midstream.
Why would I care for his permission? The late king's decree was that the crown would go to whoever had won the people's trust, not whoever indulged the church's sideshow. I will enter at my leisure. Should he deny me,
Fucking based.
Forden will be rightly denounced as the coward he is, and lose the nation's faith. Then all will know he was never the one in control. For all that we believe, and all that we have proven, we shall bring their own dogma down on their heads.
And I, Lelouch v. Britannia, command you. Give me 2 seconds. Must equip. I equip cotton shirt.
We got one sanctuary strung up. Now let's send Forden to the gallows.
He's entering the competition?
Even knowing it was rigged, there's still a lot he could get out of it. He's just been biding his time all along.
Yeah, it's believable.
Unfortunately, I am told we have a rat in our midst, sniffing for morsels at our esteemed colleagues' heels.
Man, what do you mean? What's the problem with sniffing at people's heels, huh? Like, Yeah, like, that's kind of weird, huh? Like, yeah, wouldn't find me doing that anywhere. Yeah, I mean...
If you stand among us tonight, you may tell your master this. I will neither run nor hide. If you think you can stop the rule of power, then come and try.
Nice. He said among us. He said that there's a rat among us. like Among Us, like the video game. You can replay the voice lines in the log, by the way.
Wretched rats, if you stand among us... Wretched rats, if you stand among us tonight...
Among Us. Dun dun dun.
Luis will be king! Hail King Luis!
Go and see who is absent from the soiree.
On it.
They're going outside.
Not good. They're bound to check the Gauntlet Runner. We've got no choice but to chase and stop them.
Oi, new bloke. Didn't hear you shouting Count Luis's name loud enough. Come now, let's hear you cheer with your gut, eh?
Out of the way. I'm busy.
At this rate...
Last I saw, we were on the ring. What ring? Like the One Ring?
Hey, Tell! Look! The Caradrius is airborne!
Caradrius.
You hear anything about
Not Charadrius.
With its
The
own
wing.
arms? Impossible.
Well, we explored...
You know what's been on my mind? I want to know who took out Zorba.
We explored Luis's private quarters. We found the thing. It seems that Juna is probably a companion. What else was I saying? Juna's probably a companion, and I talked about existential depression.
Wouldn't catch me dead sharing drinks with him, but he weren't some half-wit. If it was the Cathedral Guards, they had help.
Think the rat nipped him too?
Lord Luis has plenty of new friends hanging about. I wouldn't be surprised if some think they're clever. And me, I'd start with those stooges who cast all their magic without igniters.
Whoa, Tell, I thought...
That's Tribus against
Secure the
Elders.
perimeter. Anyone so much as blinks the orders to kill on sight.
Whoa, Tell!
This is no good. Hurry!
Right. Ah, we already grabbed the thing. But yeah, so Juna said the formula for the Princess Curse was in the box of formulas that we found. And now we're chasing after Juna because...
Ready?
Okay. Juna was like, yo, get out of here. Should have stolen Luis's underwear. Mission failed. Yeah, honestly, it's a shame that we couldn't find the dirty laundry hamper.
Was that?
We have to escape first. We should probably help her. Oh, also Juna cabedoned us, which, like, damn. God, I wish that were me. It was supposed to be me, not him. Etc., etc.
I told you to run. You're too soft.
Behave now. I'd hate to stick you through that precious throat of yours.
Damn.
You know, I didn't expect you to actually bother to come. The songbird baited the trap nicely after all. I suppose that settles it. The rats were working together. Must be quite a story behind this. But more importantly, time and time again, you dragged my name through the mud. And now look who's the traitor. Oh, I'm going to make this hurt. Hector, come.
Oh, it's his freaky dog. Fuck this guy. Don't you harm Juna.
Wait, that's your dog? You mean he transformed at your command? That
Wait, who's Hector?
corrupted by melancholia, and still you tamed it.
Oh, sorry. So, like, the dog itself is named Hector, but it transformed.
Gladel, why did you hide such an amazing talent? Isn't taking hostages a bit beneath you?
What? Don't you dare patronize me! You think I don't realize it? I'm not strong, I'm no towering Rassant war hero. All I've got is my wits, damn you! How could I win a rigged game but through foul play?
Foul play?
And now, I'll wipe those arrogant smiles off their faces. I should be the man being served and worshipped. Me, no one else.
I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in this community. Sorry.
And yet every time, I watch them surpass me in everything I did. That bastard Luis included. They've been thorn after bloody thorn in my side, but that all ends today. I'll offer you up on a silver platter, and one day, the world will know me as its rightful ruler.
Oh. All hail Lar. Oh, man. So, you know, I think I've mentioned this before. This guy's pretty lame. He honestly kind of is. I think I mentioned this before, but I haven't exactly, you know, talked about live streaming with the folks in Castle Lyria. Mostly because I just don't really, like, want to deal with that. Like, it's not... I don't think it's super important to me, basically. But I was doing grocery shopping with Mama Lyria today, and we were buying flour, like flour, but she said flour, like she's like flour, like, and she was like pointing me in a direction, and I was like, wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What do you? I was like, I thought I was fucking having a stroke, dude. But she was telling me to get the flour from the fucking flour aisle. Great.
Oh my, you're pathetic.
I told you to shut your damned mouth! Go, Hector! Don't move. That goes for you too, fairy. Unless you'd rather see her pretty little neck bleed.
What do we do?
Right now, all we can do is make it through this. If we're not careful about this, Juna might...
Spectacular! A fitting end for a pack of rats. Get them, Hector!
No. Isn't there anything we can do?
Yeah, damn.
You like that? Who's your king now? I am!
Oh shit. I guess we're dead, huh?
You let your dog do your fighting. You're such a disgrace. He has no pets here. So what's the matter? Are you too scared to fight him alone?
A duel? Have it your way. Come then, we'll do this right.
What the? Fucking canned punch sound effect.
I am Gladel, and you will kneel before me as your king. So, who are you to me?
I am the one who would save this country!
I'm the only motherfucker who should be getting praise.
This is bad. That guy is near the top of the candidate rankings. That means the royal magic will make him invincible to us.
Oh wait, shit, actually?
You have the right of it. You fell for it. She brought you straight to me. Now I have you, and I'll ensure your suffering is long and painful. But see reason. Juna, if you take my side, I might be persuaded to spare you. Am I not worthy of your affection? I'm more of a man than that bastard Luis could ever be!
Over my dead body! I am Juana's sickness. I am no one's trinket. My life is my own to protect, and I will accept nothing less.
I don't think he's a third candidate, but I think because he's high enough up there, maybe he's protected.
What? It worked?
Wait, what? Why is it working?
Well, you're not invincible.
Damn you! What's going on here?
Let me help. Your powers have intrigued me from the start. You and your friends. You call it an archetype, right?
What?
I thought as much. Surprising, though. I'd written them off as a myth. Not even my sister got close. Still, now that I've seen their power a few times, maybe I can do it myself.
Very well. O lodestar who wanders in sorrow. O
You're 23rd, right? You're almost there. We're real close.
From the start. Henceforth, thy fears and insecurities become thy light. Thou art the brilliant star that shall illuminate the King's Road. Now, awaken.
Uba.
Look at me. What you see now is my commitment to my song.
What the? That was quite the change.
Behold, my voice rises from the depths of my heart.
Did we get the dancer class yet? Aha!
How does she have the same power? She's just a damn singer!
Never underestimate a singer! Every song is a burden, the weight of a lifetime. I have sung 1,000 songs. I've known their power my whole life. Whereas all you've ever been is a lackey.
The hard microphone is cool symbolism, but it's so corny that they're literally speaking from the heart.
Chew them up! Tear them limb from bloody limb!
Okay, Dimitri. Whatever, Dimitri.
I see. So this is the power of an archetype. All it takes is a change of mask, and I can be whatever I want. Poetic, really? Especially for me. That's just as well. You can lend me your strength, too. This isn't the kind of thing you can just imitate. Do you know about this power?
Not much. It's been a while.
Now, I hope you've had your fun, because
Can
you're
we see Juna's dress again? Well, she's gonna untransform during her turn,
Crush you with
or
my own
whatever.
hands. A duel, then. You can die together.
Really dislike the mask dancer design. Archetype can equip different masks to use additional skills. Seeker's mask is currently equipped to obtain new masks with visits, special experiments, and
Fine. He wants a brutal fight, and he's about to get one.
Art of Dance. Increases success rate of skills and inflicts status ailments. Okay. Oh. See, does this work on anything? Hate the large shoulders. Yeah, they're a little poofy for my liking.
Raging fire.
And I guess, no, she is actually just transformed, like, straight up.
Lend me your strength. Nothing.
Luster Blast Maneuver. Increase or hinder.
Maybe there's a better choice.
Everyone, to the front!
Oh, so she did change back. Oh, it was because I was in the frickin' choice menu. That's why I was transformed. Ooh. The masked dancer can be a mostly weaker version of any unlocked class. I see. But it increases their proc rate. I mean, can you not just inherit Art of Dance to another thing and then it doesn't matter?
This is just what I need.
Okay, so fire doesn't work on them. What is this? Work on it either.
With me now, Hector!
Nope.
I'll get some distance. Let's go. No. Here.
That helped.
With me now, Hector!
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna take a look at the class for sure, right? Like, we're gonna see what it does. But as Poi was explaining, I guess the point of the class is to like pseudo dual class as something.
It's okay. Won't hold
Go from there.
hold on.
Oh wait, did my thing wear off? Did they debuff me or something? They steal my buff?
Let me help.
Thank you. Masked dancer.
Death to all traitors!
Here.
That helped.
With me now, Hector!
This guy needs to stop saying Hector. It's not a cool name. Stick him, Hector. Get him. Oh, fuck. I think the class is good, but it's IMO best used as sort of a hole filler class, where she can take on whatever role your lineup needs. Yeah, that's fine. Makes sense to me.
No.
Defense up is running away. Or not running away, running out. Is your defense buff running? Commander! This is why we made food, right? Aha.
Let's try this.
That helped.
Hector means steadfast, so it's a decent name for an attack dog. It's kind of cool. Ha!
I'll show you.
Nice. Nice attack, dummy.
Nothing. Burn. Still up.
Death to all traitors!
Come forth, royal soul.
Hector! Damn it! Damn you all!
Ha! Stupid. Dumbass. Idiot. Dummy loser. Yeah, look at how dumb you are. Oh, you're just a big dumbass. Big dummy dumb.
I won't hold back. Here.
Thanks.
Die already!
I call upon a royal soul.
I mean, the thing that I like about these kinds of games, and I said this or already nodded to this, it doesn't seem to me like any of the classes are inherently bad. Like, I know we're like I memed on Dancer a whole bunch, but I don't actually, not Dancer, Healer. I've memed on it a whole bunch, but I don't think it's like explicitly bad, right?
A bit much.
Like, you can clearly see how I've handled a number of encounters by like having access to the 300 AoE heal, right? And maybe that could have been compensated for by just cooking food, but like,
Let me help.
I think just having access to it was good.
This is just what I need.
I won't hold back.
Man, this guy's a fucking loser. Look at this loser guy.
I'll show you. Sorry, my mistake.
Let's go. Still up?
We're so close. Guess he's a weak Rassant, so he's extra self-conscious, but this guy just seems like a weak, entitled brat.
Come on, Juna, focus.
Die!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's get him some healing.
Commander!
Please die, thank you. Literally, Flar. I mean... Well, where's my dog? I don't have a dog. Mostly used her as a debuff bot with functional damage. She was good. Well, a lot of that was giving her the faker and that she has a nuts magic stat. Yeah! I mean... Yeah, I guess Heisme is not gonna get used, yeah?
Stronger.
Because Heisme was our stat debuffer. So if we're changing that, then... Right? You can leash me if you want, what?
I give. Please.
Oh no.
I'll not say a word about you sneaking in. Just spare my life, I beg you.
Nah. Have you heard of the throw called Heaven's Arc?
What do we do? If we let him run off, he's obviously going to rat us out. But killing him would give us a lot to explain. Maybe we should work out some kind of deal.
Idiots! It's the oldest trick in the book!
Oh? We have the god magic, let's go!
What's happening?
Let's go!
I'm the future king. I can't. I can't.
Oh.
Breathe.
Oh shit, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't planning on killing him. Oh, fuck.
Is he dead? So the magic protected us. But why now?
What the?
What the hell?
Dead. You lot kill him.
No, it was the ancient magic. Why would you want to Heaven's Arc this guy? Well, I mean, I don't want to. I'm just saying that he was gonna get killed. And I was gonna say something like crush them between their thighs, or I don't know. My thighs? I don't know. But yeah, as you said, Poi, I think Heisme with like accuracy debuffs is probably better than having access to like better attacks. I don't know. I mean, I probably want to use Juna because she's cute, right? Not to say Heisme is not cute, but I want to put the pretty girl with very long blonde hair on my team. Looks like Batboy will be relegated to runner service. What?
No!
Oh, Heisme. Yeah.
And then the king's magic did all that to him.
That the truth of it?
Oh, he snuck into Count Luis's private quarters. Must have gotten in with all the confusion of takeoff, I suppose.
Right? And why did the bloody thing take off like that? We could hardly believe our eyes.
Oh, well, you know me and my indulgences, boys. Perhaps I got a bit carried away, but we're in Brilhaven. I simply had to see the night view over the city.
You having a laugh?
Anyway, then Gladel went from crass to violent. That's when he stepped in to help, right?
I love how this is literally like the Amogus gaslight of we're gonna, yeah, this is what the dead person did, and it's like they're dead. Like, what? Yeah, totally.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what happened. Yup.
Right.
Crikey, Lady Juna, I'm sorry. Sounds like you've had a right awful evening.
Hold on. You were supposed to be at the soiree, weren't you? That's a lot of ground to cover, isn't it?
Why? One would think you don't believe us, Fidelio. I'm wounded. You truly doubt me.
Well, no, just...
Suppose that means the rat was Glodel. Lord Louis said we got a traitor in our midst is all. We came by thinking to catch him.
It's just like, well, we kicked out Glodel. We voted Glodel out. Yep, must have been one of the traitors, of course. Absolutely, 100%. You wanted to object, you shouldn't have died. Skill issue.
Is that hadn't you better report back? Shall we make what we can of this party together?
Your throat all better then, Lady Juna?
Yes, much better. He gave me such a thorough examination after all. He took good care of my throat, my tongue, my lips.
Ma'am? Huh?
If you'd come a bit earlier, I might have asked you to do
What?
Really? Hardly matters to me.
Anyway, I'd say this bears reporting. Let's leave the guards to their cleanup and get out of here.
Like, ma'am? Hello?
Yeesh, looks could kill. Scary.
So Gladel was our rat, was he? And he's already been executed?
Afraid so.
The two of them were the only ones who left the soiree early. Sounds like Gladel overstepped, and Lady Juna and the new lad had to fight him down.
Or it could have been the other way around.
Damn.
Sue, right? Dead can't speak after all, and we've no other witnesses to the scene.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Luis literally called them on it immediately. Dead can't speak. Literally fucking called it immediately. That's crazy. I missed you beat that bum-ass Gladel. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't much of a fight.
Now hold on.
Gladel was a right prolific candidate. We know the king's magic protected him. Their story goes that he attacked them and got petrified to death for it. If that's true, the boy'd have to have the stand-in for it.
That fact is no longer in question. I received a report a short while ago. They say your face has emerged on the King's Rock. It appears your stunt with the Sanctoress earned you some renown.
Hey, good for you, pup.
That's why Luis is so
That's how
goated,
the
man.
magic got to Gladel.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. Originally new, but the risk
One
paid off.
wonders what you stopped Gladel from doing.
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually... Okay. Good for you. That's how the magic got to Gladel. Things were in more danger than we knew, but the risk paid off. What do you mean more danger? Like that Gladel could have been on the rock as well, and that he could have been protected by the magic?
Who knows? We were hardly in a position to ask.
Wonder if he was on old Forden's payroll.
Nah. He'd been at that monk Godot's neck since the race had barely started. Tried to snuff him out in the wilds too, not anywhere he'd have had an audience.
No matter. Forden has been kind enough to whip the people into a frenzy over this race. I'll step in and reap what he so graciously sowed. From here on, you will serve as my eyes and ears.
Understood.
Let us see what scheme Forden devises for the next task. Until then, you may take your ease in the city.
Oh,
damn, I thought our cover would have been blown, like, immediately. That's crazy.
Of my chauffeur.
Are you serious?
Is it so strange? He does have his own gauntlet runner. In fact, I'd better go make sure it's up to my standard.
Wait. Ah, right, because Gladel was... Ah, I see. Got it.
Let her do as she pleases.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get cucked.
What's wrong, Del? Looking a bit green around the gills.
Gladel was an ambitious man, yeah, but is that enough to justify him looting Count Luis's personal quarters? What was in it for him?
All right.
Nice, we're top 20. Let's go.
Sorry for barging in. A bit late for introductions, I expect. What? You haven't told them about me yet?
I can't tell them what you haven't told me.
So, can I assume that you are one of us? That is, we too stand alongside Count Luis, but how to say it?
I think you and I were after the same thing in old Luis's room. You really weren't told.
Don't tell me you're the other agent Grius mentioned.
Grius? Is he the one who died at the Grand Cathedral? I'm sorry. They kept the finer details confidential, so I never really knew who the other agent was. But I understand the objective well enough. The curse on His Highness the Prince can't be lifted by conventional methods, so we either kill the caster or get the formula.
I see. So you and Grius were the two prongs of the operation. You get the formula, he hunts the caster.
Ever since the King's magic made it impossible to kill Luis, I've been ready to meet up with a new contact. I just wasn't expecting one so young. If I hadn't learnt the fairy messenger's name was Gallica, I'd never have realized it was you.
I'm pretty shocked myself. I never figured the big famous songstress would be on our side. And I thought you and Luis were...
Yeah, we asked about that. We thought you two were, you know...
Lady love. God, no. I wouldn't be caught dead in that madman's quarters unless it was to rob him blind. No. Luis keeps me close because he likes my voice. That's all. He made the lines of that relationship quite clear, with no room for messier entanglements.
Honestly, kind of based.
Up your place here.
Honestly, kind of based.
You're risking a lot for a side job. Why go to these lengths when you've so much to lose?
At first, it was just coincidence. I tend to find myself in honored company, and I happened to be around where a resistance operative was doing a spot of recon.
So, in sooth, you were strong-armed into this?
What? No. Quite the other. I requested to join. When fate beckons, one can't just turn her away. A singer's whole self is built off all she experiences. This seemed like a chance for a once-in-a-lifetime inspiration for my art. And nobody else had a plausible way or reason to get close to Luis. So, you could say our interests aligned.
All that just so you could grow as a singer? You really are devoted, and fearless to boot.
I know what I'd put my life on the line for, that's all. You all have something like that, don't you? A devotion that anyone else might see as foolish.
Luis just wanted someone to sing his theme song based.
The girl's bold as brass. No wonder she's got all the crown's subjects by the heartstrings, eh?
Well, half of it might be because of my birth. A Nydia girl's got to be bold to step out into this world at all. Though it's hard for most people to understand why. Singing is everything to me. To truly stir even a single soul, I'd take that over 1,000 of the church's accolades. Well, anyhow, that's what's going on with me. I'll stick close to Luis for now so he doesn't start suspecting anything. Any objections? Captain?
Counting on you.
Counting on you.
But also join our party.
Sort of man who knows what to say. Glad to meet you as a proper comrade. Gets your heart going, doesn't it?
Well, didn't see that coming. But I guess we've got another ally now. Our journey looked pretty precarious at first, but it's gone surprisingly smoothly. I'll do my best to help too. Let's see this through.
Ah, we got more mage. Mage 5.
On track. Anyway, welcome aboard, Juna. Oh, right! Let's decipher the formula we found. Hopefully we can finally break the curse.
Do we even know anyone who can read the blasted thing? Oh, I love a good blueprint, but this formula leaves me a tad glazed, what?
Actually, Grius's notebook mentioned a Rella in the margins. Seems like he had it in mind to bring it to her.
Rella? The girl they call the Saint?
Saint Rella. Indeed, she would be the most qualified. After the attack on His Highness, we sent for the kingdom's best healer. It was she who answered our summons, and she who saved His Highness from certain death.
Hold on, the best healer in the kingdom? That attack was over 10 years ago. That so-called saint looked about my age.
Rella was a prodigal talent. One of the most gifted at the Mage Academy. Even as a child, she outclassed her teachers with an igniter.
Wait, you know her?
I'm afraid she's a bit out of our reach now, though. She left a while ago to return to her work at the royal capital. We couldn't manage such a trip under Luis's gaze.
Well, a trip to the royal capital would hardly put us out. We'll just pip over with a bit of magic.
Man, teleportation is extremely convenient.
There are some conditions, but we could travel instantly to a few specific places.
Well, no sense waiting. Let's be off. Right. All yours.
You actually did it! We're at the royal capital! Wait, how did you do that?
Don't shout in the streets, would you?
How can I not? Do you know how incredible this is? What are you people?
Hey, look! Isn't that the songstress?
It is! It's the Lady Tuna! Oh, I've always wanted to shake her hand! Oh, hell.
The price of fame. If word gets out that you were seen here, it'll be hard to explain yourself later on.
Rella works at the church on Main Street. I'll lead the way.
You know your way around, eh?
Oh, hell.
This Rella's a world-class healer, and she's working as a local doctor.
Is that uncommon?
Igniters are not known for their use in healing. Indeed, 'tis a virtually impossible feat, often reserved for the nobility. I'd have expected Saint Rella to serve the court only.
If she turned down that prestige in the name of helping the common folk, then I suppose she really has earned her saintly titles.
Come on, let's hurry on.
What do you make of all this, Captain? If we ask her to decipher the curse, we risk exposing our identities and our aims. Do you trust her?
Kinda have to, you know. I don't know where else.
You're right.
I don't know who else we're gonna talk to, you know what I mean? Like,
if you say so, then let's get on.
Let's hurry.
okie dokie. That's kind of funny, honestly. Let me phone back a bit because I'm leaning back. I mean, this is my actual body vessel. This is my real face on the screen right now. Super real. Stupendous.
Let's go.
Oh God.
Oh, let's Jonah. What the fuck is that? Oh wait, we can preview it so we can see what the skills are. Time weakness to wind. Time weakness to light. It's heavy damage. Moves target's buff effect. Covers a medium amount of caster's MP every turn. Charges more if archetype of the same lineage are present. Same lineage are present. Deal heavy fire damage to all enemies. Said I can equip different masks, right? But how do I do that again? Guessing you can do it later. Flip menu. Oh, it's literally an accessory that you wear. Oh, I see. I just assumed it was something else, but no, it's literally an equipment slot, which makes sense. That makes sense. Faker. Oh wait. I guess because it's available. I don't know if I actually read these yet. Heavy HP for all allies. Cures status ailment of all allies. Deals extreme magic light damage to one enemy. Allows one ally to endure a fatal attack with 1 HP. Once per battle. This class seems dope. I'm excited for it. Okay.
Oh god.
Go to Academia to unlock? Okay. I mean, we're not going to do it now, because I actually don't even know if I'm going to use the class necessarily, but...
Terribly sorry. Putting some elixirs away. Be with you in a moment.
Oh, she's Rella. I don't know why I forgot that that's her. Did we knew this? Didn't we know this?
Hello. How can I help you? Juna.
Long time no see.
We did, okay.
Sorry for all of us.
Yeah, I didn't recognize the name.
And you're the one who was at the exhibition.
She's pretty cute.
Right.
I just
Now you
don't
all
like
know each other's
her
names?
weird sleeve
Lyra is
thing.
my older sister.
We've only seen her
Adopted
twice.
sister, that is. Her family took me in. Though don't spread it around. The public doesn't know, and we don't know who tried to exploit it.
It's been forever, Juna. I'm so sorry. I really was planning to meet you after the opening
Well,
ceremony.
yeah, should we be, like,
I
concerned?
understand. You were attending to Sanctifex Forden until Brylehaven. But that's wonderful. Such deft social climbing even puts father's efforts to shame, eh?
Incredibly large shoulders run in the family. Yeah, the ability to create weaknesses to magic is what makes the class strong for me. So, this is the thing. And I don't know if this is a problem, not a problem, what this ends up meaning, or how this works or not. But if you spend a turn creating a weakness, couldn't you have just done something else with that turn? Right? Like you use a turn to buy a turn? I guess that's kind of like making a dancer class. You use her turn to cycle through an elemental weakness to get to someone else's turn. Right? Because you're gonna get a half turn. It has its moments, but it's not too common. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like you're spending a turn. Which maybe it matters for either removing a resistance or something, but I don't know. Some late game bosses just don't have weaknesses. Okay. I mean, that's reasonable, and also probably not something that I should have known. But I guess I could have guessed that. And also, but again, like, the action economy still stands, right? Making an enemy not repel can matter. That's actually fair. Like, if you're using an AoE attack and you need to, like, make it so one thing that has repel doesn't repel you, then, like, you can debuff it like that, which makes sense to me. It seems very situational. But on face value, it doesn't seem very strong. Could you cycle through resistances? I don't really see what the point would be. Almighty magic, meanwhile. I just don't even really I don't really see the appeal in almighty magic.
Oh, social climbing. Glad to make your acquaintance. I am Rella Cygnus. I'm a healer. But somehow, I doubt that's why you're here.
Merchant is fun? I disagree. I don't like using Merchant. It's more you're spending a turn for another turn down the line, so overall you go net neutral for more damage. I suppose so. But I guess what I'm theorizing is like, well, couldn't you just use that turn doing something else? Right? It's like, why go net neutral to, like, another turn? Right? Yeah, you're spending 2 half turns for 1 attack when you could just use 2 attacks. And I guess what I'm saying is that, like, turn order matters in this game. So it's like, I don't necessarily see why I want to cycle from Juna to someone else. Necessarily. Use a turn, yes, but if you don't know what boss is weak to, you gain another turn by hitting the weakness. It's situational, but it's a strong tool to have. Well, here's what I'm saying, is that, like, I like dancer classes, right? So I like giving up a turn to getting a turn somewhere else, because that usually means something like, okay, well, if I triple buff protagonist and then I cycle to protagonist twice, then that's, like, better than having 2 actions, right? But you usually need to be facilitating something. The thing that makes it a little awkward in this case is that there are 4 turns, and you don't choose, like, when specifically you take your double action. Because if Juna doesn't cycle to, doesn't change the turn order. It just makes you go to the next turn order. So that's why I think, like, I don't know, man. I mean, I can try it out, but I'm trying to, like, I'm struggling to find what, like, a good use case for it is. It's like, I specifically want to get to, because you're not double actioning the same person. You're like, it's almost like you're just passing, really. Like, it lets you convert, here's one. It lets you convert a half action into a pass. That's kind of what it feels like to me. So in a case where you would have wanted to pass, you can instead debuff with Juna and then go bop.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to look at.
Where did you get this?
I know it's asking a lot, but could you share anything you know? Without asking too many questions?
I've seen something like this before. I'd never forget. Objectively speaking, the magic involved is a direct inversion of a healing spell, popularly known as a curse.
I suppose that stands to reason.
Pardon the late introduction. I am Hulkenberg, a Knight of the Crown. As you may have guessed, that is the formula to the curse that slew His Royal Highness, the Prince.
Hold on.
The death of His Highness was a tragedy, one I would see repaid in full. As His Royal Guard, 'tis my duty to punish the treasonous snake.
Hulkenberg, do we really need to be doing this right now?
The man who penned this was Luis.
Look, what happened at the exhibition? We were trying to get closer to Luis. You're a holy woman, so I couldn't ask your forgiveness. But if you could at least understand.
The Lady Joanna's penitence was sincere. To hear her, I thought it must be so. It was Forden who chose such a terrible punishment. That was what scared me.
Oh, Rilla.
But I'm a bit relieved. I heard rumors Luis had swept you off your feet and you'd been hanging on his arm since. I worried for you so, Juna. I see now I needn't have given it a second thought.
Of course. I am Juani's Cygnus, and my life is...
Yes, your life is your own, I know. Just make sure you're not causing trouble for everyone else. I suppose this is another dramatic and risky gesture? Like when you ran away from home in a frenzy of passion, declaring you'd take the stage or die trying.
No! Well, sort of. Maybe, yes, but... Oh, you didn't have to put it like that.
I've looked over the formula. From what I can tell, this spell's effects are enduring. As long as the magic source continues to exist, the effect shall never fade. The trouble is, while most curses simply consume the magic released in the moment's casting, this one is designed to perpetually draw on the magic of the caster.
So as long as Luis lives, it doesn't matter where his victims run and hide. Sounds just
That's actually so funny, though. Luis literally be like, yeah, I'm gonna maintain my fucking... my daily upkeep of magic to maintain, like, this crazy level curse on the prince. That's so funny.
But I'm afraid even if His Highness still lived, I don't think anyone could have broken the curse using this. This formula isn't complete. It's a mere outline, clearly jotted from memory. I couldn't tell you how to lift the curse from this alone.
What?
Then I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
No, you've done plenty. Especially since we're the ones who sprang this on you.
Pardon me, young man. May I say one last thing? You're a friend of hers, aren't
Constantly being magic milked.
Keep Juna safe.
Yes. I feel that. Sure, you got it.
Of course. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. She can be reckless sometimes. I'll be here for the foreseeable future. Any friend of Juna is welcome here, so stop by any time you like.
The curse is impossible to break?
Did I miss a funeral? I've never seen you lot so gloomy.
What do we do now?
Isn't Luis a strong magic user? Yes. He's like an archmage or something like that. I'm just saying that, like, how they described the curse was that it's like he's actively maintaining it. So if you got like, it's like shield blessing, but as long as you're cursing something, I don't know. No, this is stupid. Okay, so what I was trying to say was you get some energy back every day, like when resting, I'm assuming, and then it's like, yep. But what if like 50% of his mana just like goes back into maintaining the curse? That's so funny.
The only way left is to take down Luis himself.
The impossibility of that is precisely what led us here, Stroll. And now, we are no further than when we started.
Plenty of assassins have come for Luis, but the king's magic works every time. They all died frozen in agony.
Even if we could fight him properly, do we stand a chance? The man's an unparalleled master of both martial and magic arts.
This might be the end.
Still, we have.
I mean, listen, we can just beat him in the candidates race. I don't see what the problem
magic's
is.
not an absolute shield. It cost Gladel his life. We've just got to maintain the trust we've earned from Luis, and eventually we'll get our chance.
The curse might not drain that much MP.
He told us to wait until the race's next task is announced.
Then we'll have to do just that.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Like, the thing I was thinking about was he basically has like Rock Lee weights on because he's spending mana on this thing every day.
Well, I must say I'm impressed. You have enough beds to accommodate this many people?
Yes, as much as they grumble about cramped quarters.
Apologies. 'Tis hardly accommodation worthy of a diva. And I confess the ride itself is often jarring.
Right, didn't Hulkenberg say she's like a Juna simp or something like that?
Have a room for that,
Was I remembering that correctly?
Right this way, milady.
Well, no point getting reckless now. Let's think about this some more.
Yeah, we have to consider the possibility that releasing the curse would make him crazy powerful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
By the way, what have you been doing all this time, Eurus?
Thinking, mostly. Been having a good old ponder ever since I saw Luis's Skyrunner in the air. Always been my dream to fly on wings, you see. Not with any of this.
Hulkenberg was the only person who cared about
Then in you come with
her
this teleportation.
in the party, yeah.
Made me start wondering if there was any valid point at all to my flight theory, what? A long while back, I did a flight experiment to prove my theory was sound.
Luis will turn off his magic inhibitors and call himself Luis the Ripper.
Crunched up in the process. I was still in bed, midway through my convalescence when they told me I was to be demoted.
Sorry, I was not paying attention to that near ass. I was too busy. I don't remember what the song's name is. Because that's in the monsoon fight, right? Turn off my meme inhibitors. Let me put the memes on. Luis's boss fight. I'll give you what you want, sub. I'll relieve the prince of his curse, and then he just starts giga blasting everybody. I don't know.
So you just gave up?
Hardly. It'll take more than that to stamp out my fires, chum. I've known my place was in the sky since I was a school.
Stains of Time is Monsoon's theme.
My flight theory's complete. Principles are sound and tested.
I was gonna say, I don't.
The practicals, incorporating it into the Gauntlet Runner.
I don't remember it.
That accident, I suppose
I remember Rules of Nature and There Will Be Blood.
You and the rest
Shad.
of the merry band are risking your very lives for the prince. And here I sit moping, And the way I see it, your teleportation can only take us places we've been. If we want to see new horizons, we'll need to take to the skies. It'll take time, no doubt. But I'll put my very soul into it. No shortcuts. And when I fly, I'll do it my way.
My way. Okay. And change or add party or add members to your party from the party option menu. Reserve members gain less experience at the end of battle. Okay. Well, I would like to use Juna. What is details? So she has a good magic stat. What does F or B mean? Oh, that's if they're in the front row or back row. Oh, I can just do that now. Huh. Not that it matters, because I'll be casting the attack buff on turn 1. Funny. Just wondering if I want to change her archetype to the Faker. How can't you remember Mistral's theme? She says come 50 times in a row. Shit, I mean... All I remember was that I wanted to be one of the balls. Specifically, I wanted to be one of the balls that she was sitting on. You want to have everyone roughly equally leveled, you need to use the new party members and bench whoever has high enough bond to get the Battle Hypnosis perk. Oh, so Battle Hypnosis is just like, that's just a thing you get with all of them. That makes sense. It would seem very strange if they only gave that to Stroll, right? Or my brain was like, oh, this is a weird ability to give like a supporter, like, but the reason is because there was, We don't care about levels like that, just use whoever. I mean, I could bench Stroll for a little bit, I guess. So we can keep Heismay leveled up in the case that I want to use him. But it begs the question, Heismay... Here's the thing, right? It's not like I specifically wanted Heismay to be the faker, right? I just wanted a debuffer. Which means that if now he's replacing Stroll's role, what does Heismay have? What is his what's his stat line? Bad? Has more strength than agility. Or not strength, more strength than magic. What do we change him to? Do we actually start using the thief class, I wonder? We can get to this and learn this one. This one seems kind of good. I want to do something else. We could teach him the pugilist. Pugilist. Heismay is pretty funny to give Knight's Proclamation, and it's genuinely not bad on him. I considered this genuinely, Poi. It already went through my brain that putting, like, the taunt on the dodge tank would be a good idea, but I never did it because, like, I didn't know what I wanted this character to be. But yeah, I just don't really know what I want to do with him. I really don't like using people's dominant classes, like whatever they're given at the start of the game, because it feels like it's too easy, but maybe I'm overthinking it and actually, like, what we should be using is the thief. Just stop overthinking it, you know?
What now? What now?
Sorry, it's throwing me off that I'm not healed, and I'm like, I'm in a dungeon, that means I can heal, and it's like, I cannot heal. If you go all in on dodging with him, he wears it well. If they use a single target attack, they miss, and if they use an AoE attack, they miss. Yeah, exactly. Like, that actually seems half decent. Maybe... like, we could try it. I wonder what else he would do. Because the thing is, it's like, he'd be dodge tanking, which kind of like replaces Hulkenberg as a tanky class. Then we can go more like dodgy rat strats. We could try it. I guess we'll try it. How many EXP items do I have? Really not that many. Can also make him debuff and dodge. No, that was the other thing I was gonna do. I was gonna make my Juna the faker. Because I'm not super convinced that this class is like that this weakening class is super important. So we'll start raising the faker again. This is our third character being swapped to faker.
Fascinating. This right here, all right?
I'm counting.
Because this feels like the biggest, the best way to just get like hard debuffs, like strength down, defense down, stuff like that.
I've learned a new skill.
The main point of Mass Dancer is not the weakening, it's the ability to equip any skill easily. Like by using the mask thing. But is that better than just changing to the class? 3 fakers in one party. We're just gonna have a whole bunch of fakers. If we had 4 fakers and all they did was do the faker time walk thing, that'd be pretty funny, huh?
What now?
Just trying to make sure that I actually have all of the right things equipped. Because I should probably be wearing the higher evasion things, like something like this. Even though it's worse defense. You use the mask, you get all their skills without the EXP investment. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is there a benefit to being in the class, though, itself, outside from... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't swap off of it too fast.
What now?
We'll try experimenting with it more, I guess, instead of being silly.
Sure.
Sleep.
Good night.
Oh, good. You're still awake. What's the matter?
Anything on your mind?
Something on your mind?
No, not in particular. Once we're back tomorrow...
Alright, we're gonna show her the book, maybe, I guess?
Luis's room. Even if he suspected us, he'd never work out that we got to the capital and showed it to Rella in a single night. He won't find out about our mission. You know, I'm a bit surprised. I thought I was fine doing all that infiltration at Luis's place. Turns out I wasn't. Finally having others who know the truth, and having gotten to see my sister. I didn't realize how exhausted I am, and you personally saved me from danger back there. I'm terribly grateful to you. You're lucky, really.
Wait, so why do I still need the base class? I'm a little confused.
That's the forbidden text you mentioned in Luis's room, is it? I've seen him reading it from time to time. What's it like? Can I read a bit of it? The prevailing culture of the world is one of freedom in all things. No faith, fealty, or philosophy enforces ideology. All are free to create, and all are free to embrace those creations. This culture's influence spreads throughout the world. It is even said that a song of peace was powerful enough to bring an end to war.
But to get the second tier of Mass Dancer, you need like 10 or 15 levels of Faker. Oh, I didn't see that.
How inspiring. It's hard to imagine that a single song could be so influential. I wonder what the world would be like if a song really could reach all people's hearts. No matter their status or tribe. We Nydia, we're all liars, you know. Everyone told us we were inherently worthless. Just a fact of our birth. So I learned some glamours to make myself at least look valuable. This form. It's all just a fancy disguise, really. A gilded mask for the world to admire. Or
you should talk to this Alonso guy. I heard he's kind of based.
That was all lies, lies, lies. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to reveal yourself entirely, but you should always have the freedom to. If these new powers are to give form to my ideals, I want to create a world where we can appreciate each other's freedom. I'll make sure everyone hears that in my songs. No matter what happens.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Right?
Now, prepare to hear the race's next challenge.
let's find out where our fierce competitors are bound. To recap, the 20 candidates with the current highest approval on the King's Rock will be the only ones to proceed. All others will be disqualified. I'd say the results of the exhibition are sure to have spread by now. Let's have a look at the standings, shall we? In first place, the undisputed winner, bane of sea monsters and savior of the people, our very own Sanctifex Forden! And the traitor Luis in second, despite not actually being in the race. But in third, we have the warrior monk captain, Master Guido! Furthermore...
In the end, everyone but Luis is just representing the Sanctus Church.
What's your point? I dare say that's a relief. We'll finally be done with all this chaos. A return to normalcy.
Ha! Normalcy. Funny how it's only the rich who miss how things used to be. But now Count Luis has the people behind him. He'll save the common man.
Yes, we're all keeping our ears out for a response from Luis's faction. But we do have one standout who's seen a stunning jump in popularity since the exhibition. The lad responsible for exposing the sins of the Sanctoress Joanna. Valiant human slayer. Yes, it's the young elder.
Right, wasn't expecting that one. Nameless to famous in a single night. Just like that, he's in the top 20.
Oi, crier man, where's the windbag? The one what acted all high and mighty over a tiny human head.
Who? Oh, right, that Gladel or something. No sign of him, probably saw the writing on the wall and dropped out.
Man, Gladel literally got fucking hooed. Literally got hooed. That's hilarious.
So it really was all talk then? A disgrace to the Rusan, hiding his inadequacy behind Luis's authority.
But the boy candidate isn't the only one in the spotlight. We've a rising star by the name of Katharina. Some big ideas, that girl. I hear she plans to put a price on every
Patel died as he lived. A bitch.
And what's wrong with that? If they're sitting on most of the kingdom's money, they can afford to hire a little extra security every day. Let them sweat it out.
Now here's a surprise. We've got a Mastari candidate still in the running. And my sources say they hail from...
Who the hell are you?
Island!
A pagan island, eh? But they're filthy barbarians. Besides, nobody could compare to Lord Milo.
The final roundup's actually looking pretty diverse. We're just about ready to announce the next leg of the race.
Alright, we were gonna go like artifact hunting or something,
Thank
right?
you for waiting, ladies and gents. It's time to begin the second round of the tournament for the throne.
Tournament talk!
Congratulations to the 20 who have won their places on the King's Rock. You are now officially the winners of the first round. Let's give them a hand.
No sign of Luis. Even if he does plan to take over, suppose he's still not eager to play by their rules.
So funny.
I haven't seen Juna this morning either.
Luis is in the running. Does not give a fuck about any of this ceremony bullshit.
Now, at long last, we are ready to announce their next challenge. This time, the task for the candidates is recovering and offering a divine relic.
What? A relic?
Don't worry, we're happy to explain everything. You'll not want to forget this, so we've arranged for you to hear it from an unforgettable voice. To tell us more, please welcome to the stage our guide, our songstress, the lovely Lady Juna.
Her sudden obligation revealed, I suppose.
Cute.
Chosen heroes. Your next destination is Altaberry Heights, the capital of the Principality of Montario. You are to gather there by the deadline, with a divine relic in hand to offer the Sanctus Church.
That sure is a hairdo.
Tragically, there are still heathens in this land who choose
Yeah, I was more
to
looking at the
sanctism. They care nothing for salvation.
the dress.
They cling to
Cute
strange
dress.
idols, calling them divine relics, believing them gifts from their eldritch gods. But their rituals are unstable, and their relics just primitive magic tools. It is time we put an end to this misguided witchery. Take these relics from the pagan's grasp and bring them to the birthplace of Sanctism, Altaberry Heights, in Montario. Please deliver them to their rightful place, in God's hands. May all our aspiring heroes be blessed with good fortune and the favor of God. I pray for your success.
The Mystari candidate just sitting here like, excuse me.
Focus, Iceland, focus.
By the deadline of the second round, Altaberry will begin the festivities for the autumnal Montario Saints' Day. This two-day event kicks off on Saints' Day Eve, with the main celebrations on the day proper. And this year's event will be historic. His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden, will be personally sealing the collection of the pagan relics. To celebrate, the songstress Juna will be dedicating a ceremonial song. You won't want to miss this, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on my mark, let the second round of the tournament for the throne begin!
They're unabashedly ordering them to steal relics from pagan land now. That's plunder. They would steal our very culture.
That candidate's a Mustari. Small wonder he's so aghast. Forden's stooping to a new low.
What do you mean? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I
What do you
mean.
By and
Yep.
large, the Mustari are a pagan people. Their relics are cultural touchstones, vital to their hearts and faiths. And Forden's just ordered us to loot them as we please.
But in our case, we won't even know what we're doing until Luis gives the order.
Either way, we're bound for Altaberry. It's further east. We've a long trip ahead of us.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't care if it's the Crown Theocracy. You'd think they'd ask me a little sooner than the morning of.
So managed to put on a hell of a show for him. Lady Juna, Count Luis has sent for you. And you lot too, I suppose.
Looks like our first job's come in.
These men have me running all over. We're back, Lord Luis.
Funny, isn't it? Since the Gladell incident, you've been inseparable from this gang.
Well, one has to keep one's chauffeur in line, don't you think?
Hey, heard you got a gig at the Sanctus Festival? Good on ya.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Though I don't know if it's worth
Basil.
celebrating. Seems to me it's to keep Lord Luis in check. Putting me on stage the whole time might keep you from crashing their Saints' Day party.
And if we try anything, they'll use it as an excuse to blacklist you. Just the kind of shite you'd expect from those Sanctist stooges.
You need fear nothing. It is Forden who now stews in his dread, and he seeks the divine relics is common knowledge. But who would simply give up an idol on par with the god's reverence? He has all but commanded that we take it by force. The king's magic ruined his schemes. You humiliated him in the public eye. And in one desperate final grasp for authority, the fool has placed his fate in my hands.
Is it weird for her to be with you? Like, I don't think necessarily. It's just that the cat was already sort of suspicious of us. And then trailing the events, it's like, wow, you guys sure aren't leaving each other at all. Yup. Y'all seem very buddy-buddy. The time.
Forden's game will soon end. Let us at least give him the finale he deserves.
You planning?
What are you planning to do?
What? Do you need to hear it repeated? I will give Forden his death.
Huh?
And what of the king's magic?
You'll see soon enough. For now, you need only follow my orders. Your task is to obtain a certain divine relic on my behalf. The artifact in question is a lance known as Dracodius.
No, I think Fidelo has the, he has, like, folded dog ears.
Dracodios.
I think? Maybe?
The Draco
No, they might actually be a
implies
cat. I think
something
it's a
to do
cat
with
tail.
dragons, I
Yeah.
presume?
Suffice to say, the lore behind this particular relic intrigues
Yeah, no,
me.
I'm pretty sure.
You will acquire it in time for Saint's Day, and bring it to me.
Wait, aren't they
Pretty
both
high
cats?
stakes, my lord. You sure you want this crop of novices on the job?
Rest assured, my other agents have their own relics I've assigned them to pursue. I've no urgent need for this lance, nor for them, should they fail.
I'll go along and keep an eye on them, shall I? You can bet that if they try and run off with the relic, I'll put a stop to it.
You certainly are attached.
Basilio calls people pups, so he's most certainly a dog. That makes
Form of
sense.
assignment in your service, after
Yeah.
all.
No, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure,
So be it
Fidelio is
You may
a,
act
like,
accordingly.
Scottish fold? Is that the
So, my
right
lord,
one?
where can we find this?
Yeah, they have the, like, folded ears and stuff, and the yellow eyes. Yeah.
Fancy lance.
Find your clues elsewhere. You have nothing further from me. Prove you think as well as you fight. May we both find success in the pursuit of our shared vision.
Okay.
All right.
Looking for this artifact. Can we do... No, wait. Can't we do it? Maybe because we're at the start of a new chapter, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's not free time yet. We're at the start of the mission.
Wonderful.
I think I'm going to call it. I may have wanted to continue playing, maybe a little bit. I'm feeling a little fried, though, and we have 2 Fire Emblem streams coming up. Saturday, Sunday, normal time. Also, because I have a couple of things that I need to work on. So, yeah. So I'm going to call it, despite, you know, probably wanting to continue a little bit, but we'll definitely continue next week. I really shouldn't be going for like 10 hours at a time. But game's been fun. So, yeah. I'm gonna say, hey, if you're still here, we still have time for you. Oh my god. If you're still here, hey, I'm gonna say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always. This was fun. And I will see you next time. Only playing 20 hours this week. This rate keeps up, you're gonna stop playing in 2 weeks' time. Fuck. No life, this bad boy, come on. Yeah. Alright. See you all tomorrow. Maybe, if you want to watch me play Fire Emblem at 11. Hey, thank you, Rance, for the super. Appreciate that. Don't encourage an addict? Yeah, you really shouldn't. You really, really shouldn't. Alright. See y'all, everybody. Bye-bye.